Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hello everyone and welcome to Lander Valley High School. The sun is shining, the music is blaring, and we have an outstanding matchup for you this afternoon between the Cody Phillies and your Lander Valley Lady Tigers. And welcome to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. Travis Gupton with you. And we got an absolute barn burner of a matchup this afternoon. The rain has stopped and the sun is out. It's a good 72 degrees, and we are about ready to have an absolutely barn burner of a matchup between these two teams. Lander coming into the matchup this afternoon is 9-2 and 8-1 in the 3A conference, and then for Cody it is 9-0 and 8-0, the number one team in the 3A West on the girls' side. And so on paper, this is probably going to be one of the best matchups of the season for these Lady Tigers, and it's going to be an absolute fun matchup, and I'm excited for it. And you know, on paper, this is going to be a really big battle between these two teams. Cody sits as the number one team, and Lander the number two team in the West, and we have one game left through the girls. They will play next Friday night in Mountain View, as the Lady Tigers will be in their season finale. This is the season home finale, the last of 5 games for the Lady Tigers in the season, and it's a big one. So we are going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will talk more about this matchup between the Phillies and the Lady Tigers, and we'll get you set up for the matchup between the number 1 and number 2 team in the 3A West. We'll be right back on YO Today's YouTube and KFCW's Facebook page. It's Lady Tiger Soccer.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. Travis Gupton with you on a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Lander. And again, the Phillies and the Lady Tigers are going to be in an absolute barn burner of a matchup this afternoon as the Lady Tigers sit at the number 2 spot in the 3A West. Cody sits number 1 in the 3A West. And again, the last time these two teams met was in April 11th to be exact, where we were at Cody, and the Phillies won 3-1. And it's a different team than back in April, and I know that's crazy to say as we are just now in May, but it feels like this team has done a lot of growing, has the Lady Tigers, and that's going to be a big-time important thing for them to pull off the win against the number 1 team, the undefeated team in the 3A West in the Cody Phillies. One thing of note here this afternoon is I talked to Scott Copeland, who was very gracious to come and join me last game, but he was saying that Mia Copeland will not play this afternoon. She is under the weather. He said that it's nothing too serious and that she should be ready to go for the Mountain View game next Friday, and so she will be out for this game, and so they will have a big-time miss in the back line for the Lady Tigers. But as Coach Montero and a bunch of the other coaches and players have said, it's next man up, and it's a big time matchup this afternoon again between the Phillies and the Lady Tigers. We're going to take one more commercial break. It's been a long day, y'all, and we will take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will join into the Sutherland starting lineups. It's Cinco de Mayo here today as the music blares, and we will take a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Welcome back, everyone, and we are about ready to get started. Quickly, we are going to give you the Sutherland starting lineups. First, for the visiting Cody Phillies, it'll be Natalie Winky, number 13, Kennedy Neiman, Hattie Robbins, number 16, Jillian Growney, number 17, Aspen Kalkowski, number 18, Jessa Lynn, number 20, Reese Neiman, number 22, Taylor Hopkin, number 24, Autumn Wilson, number 25, Allie Boyson, number 38, and in goal will be Isabel Rokdakovich. And then for the Lady Tigers, they will bring Abby Copeland, Demi Stauffenberg, Kylie Balderston, Whitney Hansen, Annabelle Knockhazel, Mason Morton, Delaney Sullivan, Emma Getz, Allie Atnep, and in goal will be Aislinn Donahue. And again, to remind you, this is the battle between the number 1 and number 2 teams in the 3A West on the girls' side. And so on this should be a fun matchup between these two teams. Last time they played, it was 3-1 in favor of the Phillies. And like I said in the pregame, it feels like this team, this Lady Tigers team, has completely changed since we played these Cody Phillies back in April. And so about ready to get started. It will be Lander who will start off with the ball this afternoon. The officials are getting everything set up, and we are still getting everybody in place. And we are off and running. Ball is going to go over to Hansen and back quickly to center circle. Ball is going to be moved up quickly. Knockhazel will have it midfield, tries to get it over to Hansen, gets cut off the first time, gets it to Mason Morton. Morton gets the ball stolen away. Here comes Cody quickly on the shot, and Aislinn Donahue quickly has to grab a hold of the ball off of a shot early by the Phillies. Ball gets kicked back in, and it'll be far side now, the Lady Tigers. Ball will come back to the defense and will go over the touchline as Autumn Wilson was in the neighborhood there. Ball thrown in. And Mason Morton again will have to give it over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel kicks it up quickly. And it'll go to Getz. Getz was trying to get it to Delaney, unable to do so. Now it comes near side. And nice defensive play by Anna Nielsen, but they're going to give possession to the Phillies as they say a little bit too much there. It'll be Boyson who will take the free kick for the Phillies as we are just underway. Kick comes up high. Sales and Donahue has to go up and grab, and she does. And so no harm there at the free kick. Throw in, comes in. And it will get stolen away by the Phillies again. Kennedy Neiman will have it. She tries to go near side, and Anna Nielsen will steal the ball away. She gets it up to Delaney. Delaney will go back to Anna, but it's going to go through her and go to Hansen. Hansen, far side to Balderston. Now she was going to go to Getz. It gets stolen away, and now center circle is Knockhazel. Knockhazel will go to Copeland and then to Balderston, who is going to tip it to Knockhazel. There was a collision there. Ball played on. Goes to Demi Stauffenberg. Now to Nielsen near side. Back to the front. And now to Delaney. Delaney was looking to go to Getz again. This time it's going to sail over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Throw in, comes in. Gets kicked up. And it will come down to Mason Morton. Morton goes and kicks it all the way down. It ends up on the foot of Hopkin. Hopkin makes a move and goes through the legs of Neiman, and Nielsen grabs a hold of it. And now Delaney is on the near side in the corner. She's going to look to cross. She makes one person miss, two people miss. Now she's going to center it up to Knockhazel. Knockhazel goes center to Getz. Getz is going to go around, look to go to Nielsen. Now it does get to Nielsen. Ball gets kicked out and back to center circle to Demi Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg kicks it up fast and gets it to Hansen. Hansen will go to Getz. Getz to Balderston. Balderston tries to center it, cannot do so, gets cut off. It still ends up with Getz. Goes through Balderston, then goes to Mason Morton, and the shot will go wide of Mason Morton, of the goalkeeper, Rokdakovic. Just underway here, less than 4 minutes gone in the first half, and we are tied at 0. The Lady Tigers have done an outstanding job so far to get the ball into the attacking third early on. Kick comes in, gets headed off by Knockhazel. Or not, that was Hansen, I'm sorry. And it'll go over the touchline. Throw in comes to Jessalyn of the Phillies. And ball will get kicked right back into the attacking third of Lander, but it's going to go to the Phillies. They kick it right back up. Ball gets over to number 18, Kalkowski. She's going to try to center it. Ball gets through everybody. It gets to Mason Morton, and Morton will calmly and smartly kick it over the touchline. It'll cause a throw-in for the Phillies, but good, smart move there by Morton. Ball kicked back in. And they're going to give possession to the Tigers. Be a free kick for Lander Valley. Kick comes in, goes over the head of Knockhazel, comes back down to the Phillies. Far side now, number 25, Autumn Wilson had it momentarily. It's going to go over the touchline, though. It'll be a throw-in for Lander on the far side. Ball high, goes off the foot of a Philly, goes right back out of bounds on this far side. Be Abby Copeland who throws the ball in this time for the Lady Tigers. She goes short and goes to Knockhazel. Knockhazel loses the ball quickly. Here comes the Phillies. Don't have numbers, but they're going to try to get through them. Another stop there by Mason Morton. Nice double play as Autumn Wilson was trying to go for 2 shots in a row. Could not get anything off thanks to the defense by Morton. It'll go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Ball thrown in, almost stolen away. It is going to be stolen away. Anna Nielsen will have it. She's going to get up to Delaney. Delaney will get around 2 defenders. She's going to be in a foot race with Neiman on this near side. Ball gets going to go now to number 13, Kennedy Neiman. And a nice play by Anna Nielsen. Kicks the ball over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Quickly it comes in, and it will go to Lynn. Lynn was going to give it over to number 38, Boyson. And now it's going to be Balderston who had it momentarily, but it's going to be stolen away again by another Cody Philly. This time comes down. Demi's going to have an opportunity at it. She's going to give it up to Hanson. Hanson's going to go and try to lead up Balderston at midfield, but it will go over the touchline, and they're going to say last touch by the Phillies. So it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers with under 32.5 minutes left first half. Throw in. Comes short and kicks right in deep. Takes a bounce, and it will easily get into the hands of Isabel Rokdakovich. Throw in will come as the ball went over the touchline on the far side. Rokdakovich does not wait long on those goal kicks. She does a very good job of finding where she wants to go and gets it there. Kennedy Neiman will have the ball. And now it's over on the far side. Looks to center. Another nice play by Anna Nielsen. Nielsen will defend nicely, and now it's going to get up to Emma Getz in center circle. Getz is going to have to go around one person. She does. Leads up Nielsen. Nielsen needs to get another pass off. She cannot do it. She's going to go, and it's going to go over to the far side, and they will give it over to the Phillies, I'm sorry. Ball gets bumped off, and Delaney will be right there for it. She gets it to Getz. Getz shot is on the way. It'll take a weird bounce and a weird spin, but it'll be corralled by Isabel Rokdakovich. Kicks it in, does Rokdakovich, and it goes right to Anna Nielsen. Another nice play by Nielsen. She's going to be one-on-one with Neiman. She tries to get it up to Delaney, can't do it, and it's going to go over the touchline. It'll be last touch. They're going to say by Delaney, and so it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Kennedy Neiman will throw the ball in, and she's going to come all the way back and get it to number 18, Kalkowski. Kalkowski will go around Demi Stauffenberg. She pushed Demi, and they're going to give the ball to the Lander Lady Tigers on a on a foul, and that was pretty blatant as she just fell and pushed Demi. Ball comes in, high kick, bounces off of three Phillies and gets headed back in by Hansen. Hansen will get it to Getz. Getz is going to get it back to Hansen. Ball's in center circle, not really with any possession. Now the Phillies will have it. The two collide. Ball's going to continue to get played on. Anna Nielsen will get it to Hansen. Hansen was going to go back to Nielsen. Ball stolen away. And now Kennedy Neiman will have it. And another nice play by Hansen, stole it away momentarily. And Demi rejects the pass that was coming through. And now it's going to go to Nielsen. Nielsen tries to get it up to Delaney and ends up going to Reese Neiman. Ball is now with the Phillies and Kennedy Neiman. And another nice play by Delaney to reject the pass there by Neiman. Ball thrown in quickly, goes to number 38, Allie Boyson, the junior. Ball stolen away again. Delaney Sullivan will now tip it to Getz. Getz is going to tip it up to Delaney. Goes over the head of Delaney, and so it's going to be stolen away by the Phillies. Foot race is on now. Delaney, I don't think Demi realized who was behind her, and the ball is going to end up going into the hands of Donahue as Natalie Winke had the opportunity to get a shot on goal, but a nice play by Demi Stauffenberg to shade off the attacker. Ball almost got stolen away. Nice play by Knockhazel to realize who was around her. Now she gets it to Mason Morton. Morton's going to go to Delaney and to Getz. It's going to be a foot race, and Boyson is going to win that foot race, and it's going to go over the touchline. It'll be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers, and Abby Copeland will take it for the Lady Tigers, the senior defenseman. Quickly, kick comes in. High arcing kick. Goes over everybody, and it goes in! Shot is good! It went over everyone, and Lander has taken a 1-0 lead. One nothing in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander off of a beautiful cross by Abby Copeland. Goes over the hands of Rogdakovich and makes it 1-0. Does the Lady Tigers. Nice play. Ball comes back to the Phillies. And now to Kennedy Neiman. To Kalkowski. Stolen away, Demi Stauffenberg. Now to Hansen. Hansen was trying to get to Nielsen, could not do so. Ball is going to be on the other end for the Phillies. They're going to look to quickly respond here. Ball is going to be shot. Goal is good. Kick by Aspen Kalkowski, and quickly the Lady Tigers and the Phillies are tied at 1 at 27:03 left in the first half. You knew that after that goal, the Phillies were not going to stay quiet for long, and they will quickly make it 1-0 or 1-1 at 27:03. And that really silenced the crowd here in Lander. Momentum was there for just a split second, and then Cody takes it away. We're back to where we started, tied at 1. Ball back into play. Hansen to Knockhazel, back to Hansen. Now she's going to give it over. And Ella Stanberry now on the far side in a foot race. It'll go over the touchline. Go as a throw-in for the Phillies. Almost stolen away there by Knockhazel. Still almost stolen away. Twice she had an opportunity at it. Ball comes down. And now the Phillies are going to be in a move on the far near side here. Collision there, and they're going to give possession. The flag is up. They're going to give possession. They're going to give possession to Lander on the foul by the Phillies. As we are at 26 minutes left, first half, tied at 1 after 2 quick goals by both teams. Ball comes in, a lot of power there off the kick, and it'll come all the way down to Rokdakovich on the other side of the field. She will kick it to center circle. It'll be headed off by Hanson to get it to Delaney. Sullivan tries to cross it to Getz, does get it to Getz. Getz is going to go back to Delaney. It's going to back up to Emma. Emma's going to have to go around one. Now Hanson's got a lot of room. Now they're going to give it back to Getz. Getz is going to take a shot, and it's going to go right into the hands of Rokdakovich. Nice passing there by the Lady Tigers, and you can hear the crowd erupt on that possession there. Kick comes in. Battle for center circle goes to Knockhazel, and now it's going to be Jessa Lynn who has it. Nice play by Hanson to deflect the pass in. Boyson has it. Now back to, actually stolen away now. Lander will have it. Anna Nielsen. Nielsen will go center circle to Hanson. Hanson's going to go to Knockhazel. Knockhazel was going to go center to Getz, but it's going to be stolen away by Hopkin. Back to Hanson, however, and now back to Getz. Getz is going to go to Delaney. Delaney is going to tip it, and Boyson will step in front, and she'll steal it away. Boyson is now going to turn on some jets and try to get it upfield quickly, and it's going to get kicked up, and smart play there by number 13, Kennedy Neiman. Now Neiman's going to have the ball on the near side. She's going to go corner. Looks to center. She gets it centered. Shot gets almost, she didn't get all of it, did number 25, Autumn Wilson. It allowed the defense, Mason Morton, to kick the ball over the touchline and out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies, and Kalkowski, who has the 1 goal for the Phillies, will take it. Throw-in comes high and goes to Boyson. Boyson tips it up. They were looking to go to Neiman, and now Neiman will have it. She looks to cross. Gets to Knockhazel, now to Hanson. Hanson to Delaney. Delaney will get the ball off of a tip by, and they're going to call a foul. That one was a really ticky-tack foul there, as there was not a lot there, but they're going to give possession to the Phillies nonetheless. And so with 23-18 and counting, we're tied at 1 still. And by the way, in case you're wondering, it is a lovely day, and it is a nice crowd out here this afternoon for this game between the number 1 and number 2 teams in the 3A West. Cody in the attacking third. They're going to have a shot. It's going to get deflected by Mason Morton. Actually, it was Mason Morton and a few other Lady Tigers who got in front of that shot, and it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies on the far side. Throw-in comes, goes to Jessa Lynn. Lynn gives it over to the far side. Shot is going to come through. That one's going to get deflected. It's going to come right back to Wilson. Wilson will have a shot in. Nice play by Aislinn Donahue to tip it up and over. It'll be a corner kick for the Phillies, but a nice play by Aislinn Donahue to keep it tied at 1. Kennedy Neiman will take the corner kick for the Phillies on this near side. Kick comes in low, goes through everybody, gets deflected to Abby Copeland. Copeland, shot comes through, still a lot of pressure. Another shot comes off. Nice play by the Lady Tigers and Allie Atnip to get that ball out of the really big danger zone. And it will be they're going to say it's going to be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers here, as we are under 22 minutes left in this first half at 1-1. Lady Tigers had an outstanding game Tuesday as they took on Warland, and if you did not get to see that matchup, go look on our YO Today YouTube page and watch that game. It had everything. Rain and a come-from-behind victory for the Lady Tigers to win 3-2. They look to ride that momentum this afternoon, off to a good start with one goal, but Cody has responded with one goal as well, and we stand it tied. Ball is going to be with Cody. Stolen away. Boyson on the far side now will have it. She's going to have Knockhazel. Boyson is not, they're not going to give the call to Boyson, so now it's going to be Delaney is going to have a foot race. And she's going to be on sides, but she's going to tip it over the touchline. It's going to be last touch by Cody, and so the Lady Tigers are in business here with a throw-in as we are almost halfway through this first half. Throw-in comes and quickly stolen away by Cody. And now it's in a foot race on the other end as Hattie Robbins will have it. Nice defensive play by the Lady Tigers to get it out as Abby Copeland kicks it deep. It's going to go over the touchline. It's going to be last touched by Kalkowski, so Nielsen will throw it in. She's going to have to wait for some of her teammates to arrive. Balderston is going to get the ball on the throw-in, and it's going to come down the other way. And now there's a whistle. They're going to call a stoppage of time, and they're going to give a water break, I guess is what's going to happen here. And so we're going to take a commercial break with them. 19:59 left, first half. We're tied at 1. We'll be right back.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back, everyone. We had a little bit of a water break there. I had to go ask Coach Stauffenberg what was all that about, and he explained to me what the rule was here, that they have to give them at the 20-minute mark a water break because the turf will get hot, and so that was what that stoppage was. And so we will resume play with the Cody Phillies with the ball. Neiman has it, stolen away. It'll go over the touchline. It'll be last touch by Anna Nielsen, and so it'll be another throw-in for the Phillies. Throw-in comes, and now to go to the near side. They looked across. Nice play by Anna Nielsen, and another nice play. It actually stays in, does the ball, and going to go through, and it had a big-time play there by, I believe that was Whitney Hansen, to steal that ball away because number 20, Jessa Lynn, was all by herself in the center. Kick comes in, hard shot, and held on to by Aislinn Donahue as we are at 19:15 left in this first half, and the score is 1-1 between the number 1 and number 2 teams in the 3A West. Ball stolen away. Kick will come to Autumn Wilson. Wilson will have a shot, and it'll trickle wide, but Aislinn Donahue will grab a hold of it and she will send it back in. The wind is blowing right to left this afternoon. Delaney Sullivan has the ball. She's going to have to get around two people. She gets around one, now two, puts the other one on the skates, and shot comes, and Rokdakovich will hold on to that ball as well. And so the goalkeepers are getting all their exercise in early this afternoon, and both have given up a goal, but both have played really, really well so far this afternoon. Ball back in, stolen away, Stanberry. She gets it to Delaney. Delaney gets the ball stolen away and tipped away by number 24, Hopkin. And so we'll see a throw in. Ball thrown in, kicked high. That one's going to have a little bit of a weird bounce to it, but Rokdakovich is able to hold on to it in midair easily. Ball kicked in quickly. Comes down to Natalie Winky. Ball will be tipped up, and now it's going to be Winky and Donahue, and a goal by Natalie Winky makes it 2-1 in favor of Cody. That ball got through the defense, and as soon as it did, there was a Natalie Winky had a step on all of the defenders, and she put it by Aislinn Donahue, and Cody has now taken their first lead of this game at 2-1. So for the second time in less than 72 hours, the Lady Tigers look at a deficit in the first half, and they are not. It's been a long time since they've had that. They shut out the last 4 games before the Worland game, and then the game here. Now Delaney is going to look to respond. Shot comes through, and it's going to be tipped, and nice play by the Cody Phillies there. If Anna Nielsen could have just gotten there a little quicker, she had a wide open net. Ball tipped, or headed away by Knockhazel. Ball still going to come to Knockhazel, though, and now it's going to come all the way back to the defense of Lander. Now to Knockhazel, to Whitney Hansen. Hansen will lose the ball momentarily, and a ball's going to go over the touchline. They're going to give the ball to the Lady Tigers as we are under 16 and a half minutes left in this first half. 2-1 is the score. Ball tipped, and Copeland sends it back in. And a nice header there. And now if she can get it to Delaney, Delaney's going to stop. She's going to shoot, and it's going to go right into the hands of Rokdakovich again. And so it is twice that Delaney has had an opportunity, but could not get just enough space to get a better shot off. Ball over the touchline on this near side now. Throw in, comes in quickly. Anna Nielsen will have it. Nielsen will get the ball stolen away. And Cody will have it. Ball through the center. Shot comes, and Aislinn Donahue holds on to that one. Round of applause by the crowd as she grabs a hold of it as we are at 15 and a half minutes left. Kick comes high. Tipped off by Kennedy Neiman, and it's going to come and trickle, and a nice play by Allie Atnip kicks it over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers, or for the Phillies, I'm sorry. The wind has stopped. It's a nice little gentle breeze now, which means by the time the half of the boys' game, it's going to be howling wind. Ball kicked in. Another save by Aislinn Donahue. Grabs a hold of that one. Under 15 minutes left. 2-1 is the score. Ball comes in. Tipped up by Cody. And a nice shade by one of the Phillies. Ball will get kicked over the touchline by Mason Morton. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Throw in comes. Kalkowski has it. Ball gets through. And a bump, and they're going to give the referee was going to give the ball to Lander, but he put his whistle down. Ball gets kicked out of bounds. Throw in for Cody. And Boyson will have it. Boyson, a lot of room to work with. Shot comes. Donahue held on to that one too. Donahue has had a lot of saves here in the last few minutes. Shot comes in. Ball will be with Cody on the far side now. Lackadaisical kick will go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Headed off, stolen away, and Chrysler, I believe, on that far side will have the ball. Copeland brings it right back in. It'll go off of the foot of Balderston, and so it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Knockhazel runs over one of the Phillies. They'll give possession to the Phillies. It'll be a free kick. Boyson kicks it in deep, and it'll come to Mason Morton, and it will trickle over the touchline on the goal line, and so it'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley. 12 and a half minutes left first half. 2-1 is the score. Abby Copeland will take the free kick, or the goal kick. Kick comes in. Tips up, goes off the foot of Kennedy Neiman to Anna Nielsen. Nielsen, that was a handball, and the referee called it. So it'll be another free kick for Lander. And Mason Morton will take it. And kicks it deep. Goes over the head of Boyson. Comes back the other way. And it'll be a foot race. And it'll be Cody who wins it. Kick comes in. And now it's going to be Winky who's going to have another opportunity at it on the far side. She's going to have Copeland, but a nice play by the senior to kick it over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Throw-in comes to Lynn, and Balderston takes it away. Kick comes in, and now a foot race. They're going to get it to Getz. Getz center circle to Delaney. Delaney's going to be one-on-one. She's going to have a foot race on, and it's going to go over the touchline as her and Reese Neiman, the junior, was stride for stride there, and it will be believe it's going to be a corner kick on the near side here for the Lady Tigers, and it will be. Annabelle Knockhazel will take the corner kick. Kick comes in low, and they collided, and Rokdakovich steps over one of the Lady Tigers as Lander was crashing to the net. They're going to have a conversation with Rokdakovich. They'll give the ball right back to her, and it will be a kick for Cody as we reach 10 minutes left in this first half. Kick, high arcing kick, center circle. Ball gets stolen, taken by Winky for the Phillies. Nice play by Allie Adnip to kick it back in to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan is going to be with the ball. She's going to go around near side. She's got to go around two defenders. That is not going to happen with this Phillies defense. Ball gets whiffed, and Adnip will have it. Adnip kicks the ball far side to Balderston. She gets bumped off the ball. That time the whistle blows. and they'll give the free kick to the Lady Tigers. Under 9.5 left, first half, 2-1 is our score in favor of the Phillies. Be a free kick for Lander at the 9-minute mark. Kick comes in, sails, and goes off the foot of one of the the Phillies. Stolen away by one of the Lady Tigers, and Copeland will kick it back in. It'll go off of the foot of Knockhazel into the face of Growney. And now it's going to be a Getz who's going to try to lead on Delaney. That wasn't going to get through. And it comes back the other way, far side. Knockhazel and number 18, Kalkowski, battle for it. And they're still battling for it. Ball is going to be just stuck. And now Lander, I think Knockhazel pushes the... Knockhazel pushed one of the... And they're going to give a yellow card to the bench and to Knockhazel. Kalkowski and Knockhazel really got into it. And then Knockhazel pushed Kalkowski. And that got him a yellow card. And then one of the coaches also got a yellow card on the bench. Throw in comes for Cody at 7:50 left. Kick comes all the way in. And now Donahue has to come off of her line, and she grabs a hold of it. She had Winky coming in hard. And another bump. Delaney is going to this time keep it in. Nice play by Anna Nielsen. Now it's going to come back to center. Had to come back to it, did Getz. Ball's going to come to Balderston. Balderston now gets it to Getz. Now we're making some moves in the attacking third. Getz is going to lead it, and it's going to be too hard of a kick. It's going to go right to Rokdakovic with 7:20 left, first half. Rokdakovic slows the ball down, takes her 2 hops, and then kicks the ball deep. Kicked up by Winky. And now it's going to be stuck through, and a nice play by Lander. Gets it out to center circle. Getz and Boyson now will be into it. Ball now far side, goes deflected by Balderston. And another nice play by Lander. And Boyson trips Getz, and they're going to give possession to Cody. Boyson kick will go wide. And now it's going to be a free kick for... There's a lot of confusion now. 6:10 left, and it's going to be a goal kick for Lander. Substitutions for both teams. Knockhazel is going to come back in. Balderston is going to take a seat for Lander. Under 6 left, first half. 2-1 is the score between the two top teams in the 3A West on the girls' side. Ball's going to sail over, and it'll be a throw-in for Cody. It comes in quickly. Deflection by Ella Stanberry. She gets it to Getz. Boyson and Getz is going to battle. And again, a hard collision. Boyson will now have it center circle. Getz will get in front of her. Boyson will come the other direction. Far side now is Cody. They look to center. Nice play by Abby Copeland to stop that one. That one gets through, however. Comes back to Demi Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg tries to get in front of it. Can't do it. And actually, that was Allie Atnip. I'm sorry. Nice play by Atnip to get in the way of that. Throw in comes, and it's going to go to number 13, Kennedy Neiman. She's going to give it all the way back to her defense in Hopkin. Hopkin to Boyson. Boyson will give it back to Neiman. Neiman will get it through on the far side. Tip comes. And it's going to come all the way to the other end. And it'll be a throw-in for Cody as we are under about 4.5 minutes left in this first half. 2-1 is the score in favor of the Phillies. And don't look now, folks, but the boys have just arrived and they are looking smooth for their senior night this evening. Dressed to impress is the boys of Lander this afternoon. Hanson, Getz to Delaney, and back to Getz. Ball stolen away. Now, far side is Ella Stanberry. Stanberry's going to get it to Emma Getz. Getz is going to get it through, and it'll easily be held on to by Rogdakovich. Under 4 minutes left in this first half. 2-1 is our score. Ball comes in and tipped by Autumn Wilson. Ball kicked up now and a foot race between Atnip and Robbins. Atnip tips it over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Throw-in comes short, and it'll be number 13, Kennedy Neiman. Neiman shot over the net. And so a goal kick for the Lady Tigers as we are right around 3 minutes left in this first half. And nice crowd here this afternoon for this game. I see fans on either side standing at the fence. They've got fans out in front, and everybody's just enjoying this weather. Ball kicked in. Goes to Reese Neiman. Neiman will give it up. Center circle. And stolen away now by Knockhazel. Knockhazel will go to Getz. Getz is going to try to get around. Can't do so. Boyson will steal it away. Near side now. Almost over the touchline, but saved is the Phillies. And then it finally does go over the touchline, and so it's going to be a throw in, and it'll be a throw in for Lander. Throw in. High. Gets to Knockhazel. Knockhazel now to Delaney. Sullivan. Sullivan is going to go to Getz, but it's going to get tipped over the touchline by Boyson, so it'll be another throw-in for the Lady Tigers with 2 minutes left in this first half. Getz has it to Delaney. Delaney has the ball stolen away, kicked back out. Knockhazel gets it momentarily. It's going to get tipped up by Anna Nielsen. Now back to Knockhazel. Knockhazel was going to go to Getz. Getz had a lot of room to work with, but she can't hold on to it. And so it'll come to Rogdakovich, and it'll be a kick for Rogdakovich with 90 seconds left in this first half. Kick sails high, comes near side. Goes to Nielsen, to Atnip. Atnip tips it, gets it to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to now get it to Getz, and now a kick is not going to get through. I thought it was. Nice defensive play by Hopkin. Ball comes back the other way. Stolen back, and now the Tigers are going to come back. Stanberry kicks it up, and foot race is going to come between Rogdakovich and Getz, and Rogdakovich will hold on to it as we are under a minute left in the first half. Kick comes down. Comes near side. And almost touched Atnip, but nice play by Atnip to jump out of the way. Throw in will come down to Kennedy Neiman of the Phillies. And now to Hattie Robbins. Robbins kicks it center circle. Ball kicked in as we are under 30 seconds left. And Abby Copeland and Maddie Chrysler are in a battle on that far side, and a nice play by Abby Copeland to win that battle. It'll be a throw-in with 14 seconds left, and she's going to throw it in right up to the defense. It's going to get kicked deep. 20 with 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left, 2 and 1, and that's the end of the first half. So at the end of one, we sit at 2-1 in favor of the Cody Phillies. As promised, this was a fun first half that had a lot of action in front of it. And so we're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will have we'll have a halftime show as they are going to honor a award winner And from what I was told, it is the Mel Award, which is the Player of the Year for the 3A Northwest Division. And so we're going to keep it right here for right now. And it looks like, if I can just take a wild guess here, that the Player of the Year in the 3A West on the girls' side is going to be Demi Stauffenberg. So Demi Stauffenberg is the 3A Player of the Year, or the 3A Northwest Division Player of the Year for the girls. She is right now with parents Sarah Stauffenberg, and big time win for them. So definitely earned by Demi for sure. So now we're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will have the second half between the Lady Tigers and the Phillies. We'll be right back. 2-1 is the score.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, Quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back, everyone, to Lander High School. We are 30 seconds left until we begin the second half between the Phillies and the Lady Tigers. The Lady Tigers trail the Phillies right now 2-1 after 2 goals, one by Aspen Kalkowski in response to the 1 goal by Whitney Hansen, and then Natalie Winky put the Phillies up 2-1. And again, this is the number 1 and number 2 teams in the 3A West, and they are definitely putting on a show this afternoon for this nice crowd here in front of the Lander faithful. We are back underway. Boyson will have the ball. She'll go to the far side, and now it'll be Chrysler who has it. Comes back to the center to Boyson, and now to the near side. Growney will bring it up, get it to number 16, which is Hattie Robbins. Robbins will kick the ball over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Abby Copeland will take the throw-in for Lander. Ball comes in quickly, and it'll come to Copeland. Copeland will get it to the center circle to Delaney. Now Delaney will go to Getz. Getz is going to get it through, and it go off the ankle of Delaney Sullivan, who was looking one way, and the ball came the other. Ball is now with Boyson in the attacking third. Boyson crosses to Donahue, and Donahue able to grab a hold of it, and if she hadn't, that'd have had a lot of trouble written all over it as Cody was coming in hard towards the net. Ball is tipped up by Getz. She's going to have Boyson on her. Boyson will win that possession and get tipped up to the center circle. And it'll come down to Balderston. Balderston has it momentarily. And it'll come to Abby Copeland. Copeland will get it to Balderston, but Balderston is not going to be able to hold on to that pass. Ball comes back into play now, and it'll go over the head of Hopkin. Getz is going to have an opportunity at it. She's going to get it into the corner, cross, and it'll go side of the net as she was bumped off the ball by Taylor Hopkin. So it'll be a goal kick for the Phillies, as we are just underway here in this second half. Ball comes in low, goes to Wilson. Wilson and Hansen are going to battle for it. Nice bump off. Still, it'll come off the shoulder of Hansen, tipped up by Delaney, and headed off by Autumn Wilson. And then Nielsen will have it on the far side momentarily, and it'll go over the touchline. Last touch by Nielsen. Quickly, Cody was going to throw it in, and it'll get tipped out that time by Hansen. So it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Throw-in comes quickly again, goes to Jessa Lynn. Lynn gets it back. She's going to bring it to the center. And Cody is going to have something working here if they can get a hold of it. Balderston is going to try to deflect, doesn't do so. Boyson will now have it. Stolen away by Whitney Hansen. Gets center circle. It's 2-on-3, but Delaney is going to be in a foot race. She's going to have a shot, and it's going to trickle wide of the net, but it'll be held on to by Radakovich. Kick comes in quickly. Stolen away. Nielsen. Nielsen tries to get it through, gets deflected. Hansen is going to get it. Try to get it over to Nielsen, but it's going to be deflected off Nielsen, and it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Kick comes in, or throw-in comes in. Cross gets headed off by by Copeland. Copeland is going to be in a battle here right in front of us. Foot race is going to come to the near side now. Boyson is going to have it. She's going to have Delaney on her. Boyson goes around Delaney. Delaney tries to battle off Boyson, doesn't do so. That's not Hazel, I'm sorry, or Hansen, I'm sorry. And it is going to get stolen away by the Tigers, and they'll get kicked right back in. And Copeland gets tripped up, and so it'll be a free kick for the Lady Tigers with under 35 and a half minutes left in this game. Ball is headed, and Delaney's going to be offsides. That was as close as you can get, and Delaney looked on sides from up here, and Delaney looked on sides to a bunch of the fans here this afternoon, but the official raised the flag. Free kick for Boyson and the Phillies. Ball comes in. Delaney will have it back now on this near side. Center of the field, Knockhazel. Knockhazel goes around one defender. She's going to get it back to Getz. Getz is going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to be held on to by the goalkeeper, Rokdakovic again. Nice offensive piece there for the Lady Tigers. And again, if you remember just very few days ago in the Worland game, we went down to about the 4-minute mark before Delaney put the game winner in, but it was Getz who put the tying goal in at the 6-minute mark. So we are not done here by a long stretch. Ball stolen away. Cody will have it. Shot gets deflected. Ball stuffed by Abby Copeland. Both players go down. They're going to give Lander the ball on the foul by the Phillies. And ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it is hot this afternoon. Trying to see. Right here in Lander, it is 68 degrees as of right now. And it feels hotter up in this booth. Ball comes down. Delaney has it. And it'll come back the other way, and it'll end up with Hansen. Hansen tried to get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel overshot the pass, and now Cody is going to respond and come in the counter. Copeland off the shoulder of number 20, Lynn. Ball comes back to Demi Stauffenberg. And Stauffenberg is going to get it to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to get possession. She's going to get it over and kick up to Mason Morton. Morton is going to have it now. And it's going to come down. Ball is going to be in the center. And come the other way is the Cody Phillies. Phillies is going to kick it up. And now Donahue's going to have to come off her line. And she will wisely come up and grab a hold of that ball. Ball comes back into play. And now it's going to be on the far side. Nice play by the defense of Lander to kick it out. Ball's going to get stolen away. Stolen away now to Hansen. Hansen's going to come to Balderston. Balderston is going to come up, and she's going to tip it over the touchline. Just too much of a tap there, and it just went over. Ball thrown in quickly, and it'll get stolen away by Copeland. Copeland will whiff on the first kick, and it'll get stolen away. That time, Mason Morton does it. Anna Nielsen will have it now. She's going to go through the legs of Emma Getz. Ball is going to have a shot on goal, and Aislinn Donahue is going to be able to hold on to it. Kick in, comes high. Comes down off the leg of Boyson. Boyson is going to get it tipped by Hansen. Hansen gets it back to Boyson, goes over under the foot of the official. And now Kennedy Neiman on the far side. Cody is going to look to come on the far side. They're going to cross. And Donahue could not get a hold of it, but it's going to be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. Almost 10 minutes gone in this second half, and we are sitting where we sat in the beginning of this half at 2-1 in favor of Cody. Ball comes into play. Goes over the head of Knockhazel and over the foot of Stanberry, and it'll come all the way back to the other end. And the Phillies will have the ball with Hopkin. Ball will sail over the touchline, and it'll be last touched by, I believe it's going to be last touched by Lander, and it will be. And so Cody will throw it in. Comes in on the far side now. Winky almost has an opportunity at it. It's stolen away. Now to Boyson. Boyson's got a lot of room. It's going to get deflected off of Knockhazel, but it's going to come through. And Donahue gets right in the way of the shot. Nice play by Aislinn Donahue, and a nice round of applause by the Lander faithful here this afternoon. That one was one-on-one, and Donahue won it. Kick comes in. Hanson, center circle to Getz. Getz collides with Hopkin. And they're going to come the other way. That gets stolen away. Lander's going to respond now. Kick comes in, and it's going to be Delaney in a foot race, and they collide, and Delaney is down. Ball's going to trickle all the way to the other end, and it's going to go over the touchline. Delaney is back up. She took an absolute collision with the goalkeeper, Rokdakovic. But on the far near side now, it'll be Cody's ball. Boyson with it. Boyson is going to go around 2 defenders, 3 defenders, and a nice play by the defense. Nielsen has it. She's going to go to try to get it to Delaney. Delaney still looks a little shook up right here at midfield. Cody has the ball. They are going to try to get through. Gets deflected by Mason Morton again. It'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Ball comes in quickly. Autumn Wilson will have it. Ball thrown in. Headed up by the defensive Lander. Ball gets through, however. Now it's in the center of the field. Boyson overruns it, now has it. Ball through, shot is going to trickle over the touchline, and it will be goal kick for the Lady Tigers. And I think it's going to be they're going to give the corner kick to the Phillies here. Kick comes in low, goes through everybody, and it's going to trickle to the other side. And it will come out as a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. And I don't know if you could hear that over the headset, but in 5 minutes they are going to have a water break here due to it being so hot. Header comes in, and Aislinn Donahue grabs a hold of it. And Donahue will come out to the edge of the box and send it back in. Goes off of the forearm of Getz, and it's going to come down to Boyson. And now they're going to call the handball. So now it's going to be a free kick for Cody. Kick comes low. And Stanberry tries to get it through, and Copeland, smart move, kicks it almost into the stands. Throw in comes. Number 23, Chrysler throws it in off the head of Stanberry. Now to Boyson. Boyson collides with Stanberry, And now Cody is going to get through, almost called offsides. They waved it off. Delaney's going to have possession now, and she's going to be one-on-one. Now she's going to go to Getz. Getz is going to be center circle. She's going to come to the other side to Ella Stanberry. Stanberry comes back to Getz. Getz is going to go to Hanson. No shot was going to come off of Getz. It gets deflected. It comes back to Knockhazel. Knockhazel's shot is going to cross and get held onto by Rokdakovich with 24:40 left in this ball game. Kick comes back in. Sales headed. And now Demi Stauffenberg is going to be on a foot race, and Nason Donahue is going to come up and hold on to it as Natalie Winke was coming up on her right behind Demi. Kick comes in high. Hanson heads it off, gets it to Delaney. Delaney to Getz. Getz is going to try to get through to Delaney. Foot race again this time. It's going to be Delaney who wins it on this far side. Delaney crosses, goes to his shot, is going to go through onto the foot of Boyson. It's going to go over the touchline, and so it'll be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers here with 24 minutes left in this game. Corner kick will come far side for the Lady Tigers. And it'll be Annabelle Knockhazel who will take the corner kick for the Lady Tigers, who trail 2-1 to the number 1 team, undefeated Cody Phillies. Knockhazel signals, kick comes in. It'll come off Boyson, and it will be another corner kick for the Lady Tigers as Boyson can't hold it in bounds. And Knockhazel will reset. And this one will come off Boyson again. And Stanberry is going to be in a battle on the far side with Hattie Robbins. And Ella goes down, but it's going to go over the touchline, and it's going to be a throw-in for Lander as we are at 23 minutes left in this. Oh, it's going to be a free kick for Lander. Kick comes in, goes right off of one of the Cody players, comes back the other way. Autumn Wilson has it. She's got a lot of room to work with. Wilson comes into the attacking third. She's going to go around one defender of Lander, and she's going to go coast to coast almost, and finally gets stolen away by one of the Lander defenders on the far side. I believe that was Atnep who steals the ball away. 22.5 minutes left in this ball game, and Anna Nielsen is going to come into the game, and she's going to replace Emma Getz here with 22:20 left. Ball thrown in, and Nielsen kicks it up, and it's going to be stolen away by Cody. And Stanberry had it momentarily, and now Chrysler. And now Knockhazel will get it. Knockhazel sends it up, and it's going to be a foot race as it stays in. Delaney is going to take a look at it, but it's going to sail over the touchline, and it was last touched by Lander, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Phillies and Reese Neiman, who will take it. The two goalkeepers, Rokdakovich and Donahue, have played outstanding in this second half. They've also played outstanding in really this entire game. Ball's going to come to the center of the field. Anna Nielsen gets the ball stolen away from her as she had it momentarily, and then Mason Morton gets it. She's going to get it to Ella Stanberry. Stanberry's going to kick it up to Donahue, or to Sullivan, and Rokdakovich is going to get a hold of it. 21 minutes left in this ball game. It's 2-1 in favor of Cody. Ball comes down, goes to Nielsen. Nielsen's going to give it over to Hanson, center circle. Hanson gets it up, and it's going to get kicked high up by number 22, Reese Neiman, and it's going to go over the touchline as we are under 21 minutes left in the second half. Nielsen will throw it in for Lander on the far side. Headed off by Jessalyn, and now far side. It'll be a throw-in for Cody, and we should be reaching that water break here in about 25 seconds. And they're actually going to give it to us now. So with 20 minutes, 23 seconds, it's Water break time. 2-1 is the score in favor of the Cody Phillies. We will take a commercial break, and when we come back, we'll finish this one off. It's 2-1 in favor of Cody.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Welcome back, everyone. We are just about ready to get this one back underway. 20-23 left between the number 1 and number 2 team in the 3A West. Ball comes back into play as we are back underway here. Cody will have it, and it's going to get sent up, and it will come to the center of the field. Annabelle Knockhazel will have it. She's going to center it. She gets it to Delaney. Delaney goes to Ella. Stanberry makes a move and gets it to Delaney, stolen away by Chrysler. Chrysler goes past Knockhazel. She's now got Copeland right in front of her. And Copeland will get the ball momentarily, but it's going to come to number 25, Autumn Wilson. Wilson to Stanberry, to Boyson. Ball is now in the center of the field and battled for between Wilson and Mason Morton. Ball gets tipped up, and it'll come to Annabelle Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to go to Stanberry again. Stanberry will come through, and she's going to get it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan is going to go back to Stanberry. Ball center of the field, Boyson. And now far side. Nice play by Demi Stauffenberg. Kicks it back to the center of the field. Delaney was in a foot race with number 24, Taylor Hopkin. And Hopkin will send it over the touchline. And it'll be a throw-in for Lander with under 19 minutes left. Ball in. Sullivan shot. And ball's going to get tipped. And it'll come the other way. And it'll be kicked over the touchline smartly and safely by Cody. And now Knockhazel will throw it in with 18:25 left in this ball game. 2-1 is the score. Ball gets all the way into the middle. And it'll come all the way to Knockhazel. Knockhazel settles. Shot. Crossed. And it curves too much. And it will be a goal kick for Cody as we reach the 18-minute mark in this ball game. Kick will come in and go right to Boyson. It'll tip off Boyson, end up in center circle. Lander will regain possession. Ella Stanberry has it. Stanberry kicks it up, and Boyson and Delaney battle for, and Delaney will lose the ball. It'll come back to center circle. Ball now with number 18, Kalkowski for Cody. Autumn Wilson, and that looked dangerous. And luckily she got up as Kalkowski's leg bent in a way that it shouldn't have. Now the ball's going to get sent up by Stanberry. Stanberry's going to have Delaney, and Delaney just got absolutely bulldozed. And Delaney is talking to the official. The official is saying no call. The crowd wanted one, and it's going to be Radakovic who's going to take the kick in high. .50 left in the ball game. Ball's going to go over the touchline. And it's going to be a throw-in, I believe, for Cody at 16.5 minutes in. Kick comes up high. Comes down. And it's going to go to Hansen. Hansen to Nielsen. Nielsen's going to go back to the center. She was trying to get it back to Hansen. It's going to get stolen away. Ball's going to come back the other way. And it will be Abby Copeland who will have it. Copeland to Getz. Getz back to Knockhazel. Now Getz is going to have it again. She's going to try to tap it up. Boyson's going to steal it away. Now it's going to go to Chrysler. Chrysler brings it up and almost over the touchline, but saved by Jessa Lynn. Under 16 minutes left. Boyson kicks the ball up, stolen away, and now it's going to come down to number 25, Autumn Wilson. Wilson's going to go try to get it to number 18, Kalkowski, and the ball's going to go over the touchline on the far side. And it will be a throw-in for Cody. Throw-in comes in, stolen away by Lander. They try to get it up to Delaney, stolen away. Boyson will have it. Now she's going to go, and it's going to be battled for. 3 people cannot get it for Lander. Kick's going to come to Chrysler. Chrysler's shot comes off the side of her foot, and it will sail over the touchline with 15 minutes left. This is a team that knows how to come from behind. We saw it in the game just a few days ago here in a rain-filled Bill Bush Stadium. Kick comes in, and it's going to go over shot's going to come back to Aislinn Donahue, and Donahue's going to have to hold on to it. She does, and so Donahue is going to kick the ball back in. She does, and it comes back to the center of the field. Headed off by Getz. Getz is going to get it to to Sullivan. Sullivan is going to have an opportunity. Ball gets tipped up, and now it's going to be battled for again. Still going towards the net, and ball's going to come out to the far side now. Cody's going to have it. 14-18 left, and it's going to be a throw-in. Throw-in will come in quickly, and it's going to get headed, and now it's going to be a really bad ball. Ball's going to get held onto by Aislinn Donahue. Donahue kicks it in. Short kick comes down to Chrysler. She takes it off the knee. Now it comes down to Copeland. Copeland and Chrysler meet, and Chrysler steals the ball away. She's going to cross it, and it's going to get stolen away nicely by Mason Morton. Now she's going to go up to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to have a little bit of room to work with. She's looking for somebody to give the ball to. She's going to go to Getz. Getz gets tripped, and they're going to give possession. They're going to let the ball play on. Ball is going to remain with Lander. They were looking to go to cross to Delaney. That doesn't work. It gets deflected off by Getz. Now it comes down to Knockhazel. Actually, it went down to Whitney Hansen, then to Knockhazel. Thank you. Ball stolen away now for Cody as we reach 13 minutes left. Ball kicked back in by Demi Stauffenberg. She steals the ball back, and here comes the Kennedy Neiman for the Phillies. Cross is coming, and it's going to get deflected. Nice play by Lander to deflect that. And so it's going to be a corner kick for the Phillies as we are under 13 minutes left, still 2-0. Kick comes in high, off the head. And Demi is going to battle with Autumn Wilson, and Wilson will get a shot off, and it'll go just wide as we are under 12 and a half minutes left. The two best teams in the 3A West have been putting on a show this afternoon, with Cody showing a 2-1 lead. Kick comes in. Comes down to Balderston. Balderston will tip it up to center, and it'll be stolen away by Wilson. Wilson will make a move, and it'll come through, and it'll trickle over the touchline. It'll be another goal kick for Aislinn Donahue and the Lander Lady Tigers. Kick comes in high. Sails off in the foot of Boyson. Nice touch pass. Boyson will have it again. She's going to have a shot, and Donahue will have to hold on to it for a second time. Donahue will kick it up, and it'll come down to Cody again. Chrysler will have it. She's going to center it, and Winky will have an opportunity. Copeland was not ready for it, and now Getz is going to have to kick it over the touchline. Smart move by the senior. Ball is going to go almost over the touchline, still inbounds, and they're going to say it was last touched by Cody. 10 and a half minutes left, and there's going to be a substitution for the Lady Tigers. Balderston is going to come out, and I believe Annabelle Nakazel is going to come back in as we reach the 10-minute mark in this 2-1 game. Ball thrown in. Delaney has it, and there's a whistle. And they're going to give the ball to Cody. Free kick. Boyson kicks it in deep. And go off the leg of Mason Morton. And now it's going to come down. And another kick is going to come in deep the other way. Gatz is going to try to control it. She heads it. She does have possession of it. She's going to get bumped off by number 24, Hopkin. Nice play by Hopkin to bounce Getz off of it. Now it's going to go to the far side. Cody's going to look to center. They're going to have a foot race here, and Donahue is going to come up and grab a hold of it. Ball is going to be with Cody again. They're starting to kick up the intensity in the attacking third are the Phillies. Ball comes down. Boyson is going to steal it away. Boyson shot comes through, and Donahue is able to grab a hold of it. Nice play by Aislinn. We are 9 minutes left in this ball game. It's still 2-1. No score in this second half as of yet. All three goals have came in the first half. Ball will have, they'll call a throw in for the Phillies, and Chrysler will take it. Throw in to Boyson. Boyson goes through Atnip, and now center. Ball gets looked at by a lot of people. Finally, Atnip kicks it up. She gets it to Delaney. Delaney has Boyson on her. Now she's going to go to Knockhazel. To Getz. Getz is going to go and have a defender, number 13, Neiman on her. And they're going to give possession to Lander finally. Ball comes in, and it'll come all the way down to Rokdakovich with 8 minutes left. Rokdakovich 2 bounces. Kick comes in off the side of the leg of Hansen and comes down to center circle. Kicked up by Knockhazel. Knockhazel will lose the ball over to Kennedy Neiman. Neiman was whiffed on a kick. Somehow it still gets through to a Cody Philly. And now it's going to come to the far side, and it'll go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Lander with 7.5 minutes left in the game. 2-1 is the score in favor of Cody. Throw-in comes, heads up, comes down to Mason Morton, and Morton will kick the ball over the touchline on the far side, so it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Ball comes to Jessa Lynn. Lynn loses the ball. Now it comes down to Wilson. Wilson, shot, gets through, goes off of the leg of one of the defenders. Mason Morton or Delaney and Boyson battle for it, and Boyson is going to win that battle. Delaney's still with her, though. And the ball will come down, and it's going to be a shot on goal, and it's good. That shot got deflected, but the goal goes in. Autumn Wilson with the score, and with 6:41 left, it's 3-1 in favor of Cody. So if you're a Cody Philly fan, this is deja vu from the last time. And really, if you're a Lander fan, it's deja vu from the last time. Ball comes back in. Lander now has a lot of work to do here with the 6:37 left in the game. Kick comes in, stolen away. Boyson will get through it. And ball comes near side of Chrysler. Chrysler tips it up, and it's going to get kicked and stolen away. Annabelle Knockhazel. Knockhazel will come to the center. Comes back the other way to Copeland. Copeland now to Knockhazel. Knockhazel goes around Chrysler. Ball is going to get kicked up and stolen away by Hopkin. Hopkin gets the ball stolen right back. Emma Getz will have it. Getz is going to try to kick it up. It's going to get back kicked by Reese Neiman. And now with under 6 minutes left, it's going to be Cody with the ball coming across midfield. Jessa Lynn, center, comes up. And Donahue comes off of her line and grabs a hold of it. Kick comes in by Donahue quickly. The pace is kind of picked up now for the Lady Tigers as the clock is now their enemy here. Ball comes back in. And kick will come through, and Donahue will have to grab a hold of that one again. Now we're under 5.5 left in the second half. Kick comes up high, sails, goes off of the foot of Knockhazel. Knockhazel and saves it, and now they're going to go to Delaney. Delaney's going to be one-on-one. She's got to get around one person, and she's going to go to the corner. Now she's going to make that one person slip and fall. She took Hopkin on a skate. Shot comes in, and it's going to be held on to by Rokdakovich. Somehow Delaney put Hopkin on a skateboard. She slid by, and the cross came through. Shot was on, but Rokdakovich with a nice save. 4:40 left. Throw in will come to Lander on the far side. Throw in comes to Nielsen. Nielsen has a lot of room to work with now as the Cody defense is kind of playing back a little bit. Ball to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to have Chrysler on her. She bumps Knockhazel off the ball. Now to Copeland. Or not to Copeland, to Nielsen. And now it's going to be to Atnip. Atnip's got to get around two defenders. Can't do so. Now it's going to come back to center circle. And Knockhazel is going to get it to Emma Getz somehow. Getz is going to look at Delaney. Delaney is onside if she can get it. And she's going to call it offsides. 4 minutes left. 3-1 is the score. And it'll be a goal kick for it'll be a free kick for the Phillies. Kick comes in short, and it'll go to Autumn Wilson. Wilson, center of the field. Gets the ball almost stolen away by Getz. Now she's going to kick it upfield. And it'll trickle over the touchline on the far side. It'll be a throw-in for Lander with 3:20 left. Substitution for Cody. 3:10 left in this game. 3-1 is the score. Stolen away momentarily by number 32, Elizabeth Wazik, or Wazink. Ball comes back in, stolen away. Balderston will have it. She gets tripped, and they're going to get possession to Lander. So now with 2:45 left, it's crunch time. Ball comes in quickly, and it's going to go to Hopkin. Hopkin and Getz. Getz is going to trip up Hopkin, and they're going to get possession to Cody on the trip by Emma Getz. 2:30 left. 3-1 is our score. And remember, after this game, it will be senior night for the boys as they take on Cody as well. That is the number 3 and number 4 teams in the 3A West for the boys. Ball almost comes through and gets to Emma, or to Delaney somehow. It's going to get kicked out as we reach 2 minutes left. Ball stolen away, center of the field. And now it's going to be Demi who's going to have to shade her defender, but Donahue smartly comes off of her line again and will grab a hold of the ball. Ball comes in high off the over the head of Knockhazel, comes down to Jessa Lynn. Lynn is going to give it over to Boyson with 1:45 left. Ball to Demi, and ball stolen away. And a nice play by Abby Copeland. Shot's going to come, and it's going to go wide from the far side. And so with 1:29 left, it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. 1:10 left by the time this kick comes off by Mason Morton. Kick comes in high, headed off, and now goes to Emma Getz. Getz is going to lead up to Delaney. Ball is kicked and deflected by Hopkin. And now it's going to go to Getz again. Nice play by Getz, and it's going to go through, and it's going to go right to Rokdakovich with under a minute left. And Rokdakovich will probably take her time. 3 hops that time. This time it comes in, and it will be headed up by the Tigers to Nielsen with 35 seconds left. Nielsen has it again. Nielsen with it. Gets it over to Balderston. Balderston is going to try to get it to Nielsen. It's going to be stolen away with under 25 seconds left. Ball's going to go over the touch line on the far side with 20 seconds left. And so the Lady Tigers are going to fall in this one by a final score of 3-1 to the overall number 1 team, the Phillies. 9 seconds left. Ball comes to Boyson, center of the circle. She's going to kick it over to Chrysler with 3, 2, and 1. And that is the end. So final score, the number 1 team in the 3A West, the Cody Phillies, hold on, 3-1 over the number 2 team, the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. And I almost feel like we're going to see this team again here in just a little bit in the state tournament. But we're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, it'll be the Click It or Ticket post-game show, and then we will set you up for senior night for the boys. Final score 3-1 in favor of
Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton with you. Final score 3-1 in favor of the Phillies of Cody. And goal scorers in this matchup, the one goal from the Lady Tigers came from the captain, senior Whitney Hansen. And then the 3 goals for the Phillies came from Natalie Winke, Aspen Kalkowski, and Autumn Wilson. And so 3-1, the final in favor of Cody. Cody will move to 10-0 and 9-0 in conference, and then for the Lady Tigers, they will fall to 9-3 in conference and 8-2 as they end their home season in this game this afternoon. And then they do have one more game. They will be on the road against Mountain View next Friday, and more details will be coming about that after the boys game. But we are 14 minutes left until we start the boys game, but however, at the 5-minute mark, we're going to come back, and when we do, we will enter the boys senior night in the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. And so when we come back, we will stream the senior night for the boys, and we will be right back. Again, final score in the girls game, 3-1 in favor of Cody. We'll be right back.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you,
Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
Welcome back, everyone. Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show, senior night edition for the boys. They are just about ready to start announcing and introducing the seniors for this team, the Tigers. Seniors are Sam Welsh, Zachary Bingman, Kellen Donahue, Ben Hamilton, Jaden Elliott, Tyson Race, and Joe Hellier. And all of these seniors have played an absolute huge part in the success that this Tigers team has had this season. And we are going to let Mr. Cyril Stauffenberg take over.
My name is Kellen Donahue. My parents are Jim and Cindy Donahue. In my spare time, I like to spend time in the gym and with my friends. After high school, I plan to attend CCU in Arizona and major in business administration. My favorite high school memory was beating Riverton this year and last. Playing varsity soccer in Lander has taught me to work hard for what I want. My number one bucket list item is to win state with the boys. Thank you to my parents, coaches, and to my new and old teammates for all the memories and experiences I've had with them.
Hi, my name's Jane Elliott, and my parents are Mark and Heather Elliott. In my spare time, I love to hang with my friends. After high school, I want to attend LCCC and study in photography. My favorite high school memory was beating Riverton this year 7-0. What soccer has taught me is to be a part of a team, to never give up, and to always pick up someone when they're down. One bucket list in my life is to travel the world and to see new things. I would love to thank my friends, my mom and dad, and all my coaches for the amazing year.
Hello, my name is Zachary Bingaman. I am joined by my parents, Katie and Jeremy Bingaman. In my spare time, I enjoy kicking with my friends and enjoying the outdoors. After high school, I want to work a steady job and take some time to travel. My favorite high school memory so far was sweeping Riverton 7-0. Soccer has taught me to work hard and to work as a team. One bucket list item I have is to learn how to catch Alaskan king crab. I want to give thanks to my friends, family, coaches, and fellow teammates for a great year.
Hello, my name is Tyson Grace, and my parents are James and Rochelle Grace. In my free time, I love anything to do with the outdoors, including my all-time favorite, hunting, and second all-time favorite, fishing. After high school, I plan to attend CWC, then go to UW and major in civil engineering. My favorite memory of high school has definitely been this year's soccer season. Playing soccer has helped teach me how to work as a team. The biggest piece of advice I have for any athlete is get out of your comfort zone. Finally, I would like to thank everybody that has influenced my life up to this point, including my parents, coaches, teachers, and teammates.
My name is Sam Welsh. My parents are Dylan and Kendra Welsh. In my spare time, I like to spend time in the gym and with my friends. After high school, I plan to attend UW and major in economics. My favorite high school memory was finding a spirit stick. Playing varsity soccer in Lander has taught me to be a leader. My number one bucket list item is to become a millionaire with the boys. Thank you to my parents, siblings, and coaches.
My name is Ben Hamilton. My parents are Brian and Jen Hamilton. In my spare time, I like to go to the gym with friends and play guitar. After high school, I plan to attend UW and major in business. My favorite high school memory was finding the spirit stick. Playing varsity soccer in Lander has taught me how to work hard and have fun while doing it. My number one bucket list item is to become a millionaire with the boys. And thank you to my friends, parents, coaches, and teammates.
My name is Joseph Hellier. My parents are Jim and Timmery Hellier. In my spare time, I like to ski and go to the gym with my friends. After high school, I plan to attend UW and major in economics. My favorite high school memory was going skiing in Canada. Playing varsity soccer in Lander has taught me the value of commitment. My number one bucket list item is to go heli skiing. Thanks to my parents, coaches, the Strikers Association, and most of all, my teammates.
My name is Trey Laird. My parents are Crystal and Jason Laird. I have 2 siblings, Colton and Blaze Laird. In my spare time, I like to spend time with my family and friends. After high school, I plan to attend LCCC and major in cardiothoracic surgery. My favorite high school memory definitely has to be homecoming and all of its shenanigans. Playing varsity soccer in Lander has taught me that there is multiple kinds of family. My #1 bucket list item is to graduate high school. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, family, and teammates.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is your senior class from the 2022 Lander Tigers soccer team.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show, the senior night edition for the boys and the seniors that were just honored. And if you're listening and you want to know, and you want to be able to get a hold of that after this video is streamed, it will be on WYO Today's YouTube. You are welcome to go look at it, and that is why we do that. The girls will be there from the Graham at Warland, and you're welcome to use that in any way you wish to use it. For the seniors this afternoon. So we're going to take another commercial break. It'll be a 4-minute break. And when we come back, it is going to be the Cody Bronx and the Lander Tigers. We'll be right back.
Offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, welcome back, everyone, and we are about ready to get this one underway. And we are going to go to the Sutherland starting lineup. For the Cody Bronx, they're going to bring to the field C.J. Dominic, Colby Ballio, Tade Geving, Matt Nelson, Jarrett Chrysler, Jackson Gale, Wilkins Rock Dokovich, Remy Broussard, Owen Peterson, Connor Moss, and in goal will be Evan Owen. And for your Lander Tigers, a change up in the lineup as Cody Elliott went down in the last second earlier in the game, last second of the game of Warland. He is not going to play this afternoon. They are going to put the sophomore in goal, number 20, Aiden Hayford, and he will be in goal this afternoon. And then other players will include Trey Laird, Sam Welsh, Silas Wheeler, Zachary Bingman, Carter Ayers, Kellen Donahue, Ben Hamilton, Callum Wheeler, Tyson Race, and Joe Hellier. And I don't know if you can tell by where we are sitting this afternoon, but the clouds have started to come in, and so we will see if there is any rain that comes of it. The wind is now blowing left to right, as in the girls' game it was blowing right to left. So we'll see how that plays out, but we are just about ready to get this one underway in the matchup between the number 3 team in the 3A West, the Lander Tigers, and the number 4 team in the 3A West, the Cody Bronx. We are having all kinds of fun this afternoon as the seniors are being honored, and, you know, I want to say this to anybody who can hear me and to anybody who wants to hear me. My first year here and my first season with Lander Valley Soccer, I want to just say thank you so much to everyone who has allowed me to come and be a part of this season, to the fans, to the parents who have helped me out through the season, answered all my questions, and been just absolutely fantastic. I thank you so much, and I look forward to having more seasons with you guys after this season is over. And so I just wanted to get that out and say thank you so much for everything that you have allowed me to do this season. And thank you for being patient with me as I ease my way into Lander Valley soccer. Lander will have the ball as we begin. Kellen Donahue will have it, and he will wear the captain's band this afternoon. Sam Welsh. And it looks like all the seniors will have it. And we are off and running. Ball is going to come to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton will get the ball to Trey Laird. Laird will make kick the ball back. It'll go over the touchline quickly. A throw in for Matt Nelson, and he's going to give it over to Chrysler. Chrysler will throw it in. Comes the other way, and Broussard will have it. He'll get around Trey Laird. Laird, ball gets kicked up, and it'll come down and be saved from going over the touchline. Through the legs of Trey Laird is Ballio, and it'll come down, and Aiden Hayford will be called upon early. Quickly, he throws it in. Goes through to Silas Wheeler, and it was going to go to Tyson Race on the far side, and he was unable to get to it. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Bronx. Throw-in comes high, and it'll go over the touchline again on that far side. And throw-in will come in for the Bronx. Ball is with Nelson. He's going to give it all the way back to his midfield, and now he's going to go to Ballio. Near side now, Dominic. Dominic almost went over the touchline, and they did call it. He backed up and kept backing up, and the crowd called the out, and it was. And so quickly a throw-in will come to the Tigers, and they're going to give possession to the Bronx on a free kick here. And it's going to be Nelson who takes it. Nelson, shot comes off the side of it'll come over the side of Hayford. And so it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers. Just underway here, less than 2 minutes in this second part of the doubleheader. Across the way, we can see the Lander track and field team as they prepare for their Shane Brock Invitational on Saturday here at Lander. That game, that meet will be in the Ranger and Lander Journal coming up next week. Sam Welsh with the ball through center circle, comes on the far side. He's going to turn on the Jets. He's got Race with him, and he'll get trapped and stopped. And it'll go over the touchline, and it'll quickly be a throw-in for Lander. And it'll be Joe Hellier who takes the throw-in on the far side. Throw-in comes, and it'll get deflected and kicked out by Tate Geving. Welsh has it. He gets collided with by Dominic. Hamilton has to kick the ball and save it from going into the attacking third. Silas Wheeler steals the ball away. He's in center circle, waiting for somebody to get the ball to. Finally, he's going to get it to Trey Laird here on the near side. Laird kicks it a little too hard, and it gets stolen away. And as soon as I say that, Hamilton takes it right back. Welsh now goes to Silas Wheeler, center circle. Silas will give it over to Joe Hellier. Hellier will come off his defensive line, get it to Kellen Donahue, and now back to Joe Hellier. Hellier is going to come in. He's going to cross. It's going to go up, and it's going to get held on to by Owen. And we saw this in the game, I believe, last week, where Joe Hellier came off of his defensive line, and he had a penalty kick score in the game. And we talked to Coach Dean Schaff about that and all kinds of just how big of a leader he is. Callum Wheeler gets it over to Hellier, and Hellier will have it on the near side. It's going to get kicked up. Race has it momentarily, stolen away, and now it's going to go to number 13. That is Jackson Gale. Sam Welsh deflected the ball off of Gale, but they're going to say Welsh was the last to touch it, and so they throw it in. Kick in comes to Hamilton. Hamilton kicks it deep, high, long kick. Comes down, and Bingman is going to head it, and it's going to get kicked up by number 9, Geving, and now it's going to go to C.J. Dominic. Dominic gives it near side to Chrysler. Chrysler has Donahue on him, and now Donahue steals it away. Now to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will give it to Donahue. Donahue's got 3 defenders on him. Now to Silas. Now it's going to come to Welsh. Welsh is going to be in a collision, and it's going to get stolen away. And nice play by the senior Hamilton to kick it back into the attacking third, but it's going to go right to Jackson Gale. Gale kicks it up. Hellier kicks it right back the other way and over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Or for the Bronx, I'm sorry. Kick comes in. Matt Nelson. Gets it to Ballio. Ballio kick goes over the head of Callium, and another kick comes across the way, and that one had a goal written all over it, as Connor Moss almost had a goal there on a very nicely done cross. Throw in comes in quickly. Nelson centers. Gets it to Kellen Donahue, however. Lander will regain possession. They got to get it out of this attacking third. And Hamilton does just that. Thank you, Ben. Ball comes down to Bingman. Bingman to Welsh. Welsh is going to have to slow up to catch up to it. And now Bingman's going to be in a foot race. He's got... They're going to give possession to Lander as it goes off. No, they're going to give it... So the official gave the flag to Lander and then switched. And so it's going to be a free kick for number 11, Jarrett Chrysler. And it actually was kicked by number 17, Remy Broussard of Cody. Silas Wheeler gets possession back, however. He's got number 10, Matt Nelson, on him. Still, though, with the ball. He's going to give it across the way to the far side, and Tyson Race. Race, far side, goes around, and it'll just go over the touchline. Throw in for Cody. 33 minutes left, first half. We are tied at 0. Kick comes up. Kellen Donahue steals the ball away. He's going to go to Trey Laird. Laird collides in the middle, and it'll be stolen away by the Bronx. Kick comes in high. Comes down to Callum Wheeler. And now it's going to be with Carter Ayers. Ayers to Bingman. Bingman. Near side to Trey Laird. Through the legs, but stolen away. And now it's going to be Colby Ballio who will take it. Try to cross it. He was looking for number 15, Rokdakovic. And Welsh and Dominic battle for it. Ball ends up on the near side now with number 11, Chrysler. Chrysler. Ball gets, nice play by Callum Wheeler. Had to jump over the taller defender, the taller attacker in Rokdakovic. It'll be a throw-in for Cody. Throw-in comes in short. And it will be with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler steals the ball, has the ball stolen, but it's going to come to Carter Ayers. Now back to Silas. Silas has a defender on him. That's number 13, Jackson Gale. Ball comes up to Kellen Donahue, and it'll be kicked over the touchline. Or no, it's going to stay in. And now it's going to be crossed, and Hamilton will be right place, right time. He's going to bring the ball up. He's going to kick it a little hard. He slides, and the ball gets... He gets the ball past him, and ball will get held on to by Hayford. Nice play by the sophomore. Kick comes up high, and it will sail over the head of Bingman. It'll be a throw-in for number 11, Jarrett Chrysler. Throw in will come short. and get kicked long by Broussard. Gets headed back the other way. And Carter Gale is now on the far side for the Bronx. It's going to be a throw-in for Cody. Tyson Race thought it was a throw-in for the Tigers. Near side. Now center of the field. They're going to go to Dominic. Dominic's got Kellen Donahue on him. And now far side. Nice touch pass, but it gets stolen away. Kellen Donahue will now have it. He's at center circle, still has the possession. Now he's going to tip it up to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to go around, and it's going to be over the touchline. Jarrett Chrysler was right in front of him. Chrysler throws it in. Dominic will have it, and Welsh will steal it right away. Welsh, center, tried to get it to Donahue, couldn't do so. Ball stolen away. Now it's going to be with Cody. Kick comes up to Ballio. Ballio goes down, and they're going to give a foul. They're going to call a foul on Hamilton, and so it'll be a free kick. Remy Broussard will have it, and he'll have the free kick right at midfield. So we are at 29 minutes left in this first half. Kick comes up high. Sails. This one's got trouble. Header comes down. 7 will not get it. Shot comes in. Blocked again by that shot was by Rokdokovic, and the ball will come out. Nice defensive play by a host of Tigers, including Aiden Hayford, and I saw Kellen Donahue in there. Joe Hellier was in there. Callum Wheeler was in there. Everybody was getting in the mix in that ball. Ball sails, and it will be a throw-in for Cody. Jackson Gale kicks the ball long. He's going to go, and they were looking to head, couldn't get it. Ball gets through. Number 7's going to have it again. Shot by Kobe Valio, gets held onto, and quickly Hayford's going to roll it out, and it's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler goes to Trey Laird. Laird will not be able to catch up to that pass. So it'll be a turnover and a throw-in for Cody. Quickly, it comes in. Not a slow pace by any means in this one. Chrysler will throw it in. And he's waiting for somebody to give it to. He finally gets it to number 10, Matt Nelson. Nelson tips the ball up. Callum Wheeler steps right in front. He centers, goes to Kellen Donahue. Donahue is going to go to Tyson Race. Race goes far side now. He's got Carter Gale with him. Gale deflects the pass, but it'll come back to the other way to Kellen Donahue, now to Silas Wheeler. He's got value on him, so he goes to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to give it over to Trey Laird. Laird's going to go to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is now near side. He's going to go to Sam Welsh. Welsh makes one person miss. They're still battling for it. Is Welsh and Jackson Gale. Gale finally wins the ball. Hellier comes up from his defensive line, and here he comes again. Joe Hellier comes up and gets stuffed, and he's going to get the ball back to Sam Welsh, however. Welsh comes up, and Welsh is going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to be held on to by Evan Owen. Kick comes in, skies high by Owen, and it'll go off the chest of Rokdokovic and come down to Kellen Donahue. Donahue will give it back to Ayers. Ayers is going to come to Trey Laird. Laird was going to go to Sam Welsh, but Welsh wasn't there, so stolen away. Here comes Cody on the counter. And that will go off the chest of Trey Laird. Throw-in will come. Hamilton will step in front of his attacker, and he'll give it over to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler's going to kick it sky high, and it'll come down to the senior Bingman. Bingman has the ball stolen away. He gets it, and now Remy Broussard will have it. And now on the far side, Owen Peterson of Cody will kick it deep. Callum Wheeler steps in front of it again. Ball Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to Welsh. Welsh, that pass didn't have enough on it, and so Welsh had to slow up for it. It gets stolen away, and now Ballio will have it on the near side. Ballio comes up, and they're going to call Rokdokovic offsides. And there is a whistle So they're going to give the free kick to Callum Wheeler with 25-24 left in the first half. Trey Laird will have it near side. Crosses it to Silas. Silas is going to have Dominic meet him right in the middle. Battle for it. Silas has to get rid of it. He gets it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue gets it over to Tyson Race. Race is now on the far side. He gets it over to Silas. Wheeler to Donahue. Donahue gets stuffed. People collide in the middle. Ball is going to be kicked and deflected. Sam Welsh is going to have a shot on goal. That one's going to go wide. And it's going to be... So they're going to give a corner kick to the Tigers here at the 24.5-minute mark. So Sam Welsh and Silas Wheeler will meet close. So it's a possibility it could be a short kick here to Silas. And that's exactly what it is. Silas will have it now. And they blew a whistle, so we'll do the corner kick again. This time, Silas is going to go further away, and it'll leave Sam Welsh by himself. Welsh, low kick, comes in, comes back to Welsh, and it's going to be over the touchline. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. That ball goes over the touchline, last deflected by C.J. Dominic, and so it'll be another throw-in. Sam Welsh quickly throws it in. He gets it to Silas Wheeler in the middle of the field. Now, Ayers, shot just wide of the goal. And so it'll be another goal kick for the Bronx. At the 23.5-minute mark, first half, we are still tied at 0. Kick comes up high and goes into the chest of Callum Wheeler. Took a weird bounce, but Wheeler was going to be able to hold on to it. He gets it over to Hellier, and Finn Richards is now in the game. He's going to have the ball. He gets it to Silas. Silas gets deflected off of 2 players, and the defense of Cody brings it back in. Ben Hamilton will kick it right back to Sam Welsh. Welsh chips it over, and now Silas Wheeler will have it. Wheeler is going to deflect the ball, and Ben Hamilton was coming up to get the ball, and now it's 3-on-2 on the backfield. Cody's going to have an opportunity. They're going to lead. Hellier's going to have to come up, but a nice play by Aiden Hayford to come up and grab a hold of that, because that had some opportunity as the numbers did not favor the Tigers there. Header by Bingman comes to center field, and it's going to be with Silas Wheeler. Now he's going to get over to Hellier. And Sam Welsh will now have it. He's going to get Silas Wheeler. He was looking for Silas, but now the ball's stolen away. Here comes the Bronx again. And that one's got some opportunity on it. And Callum Wheeler steps right in and steals the ball away from Radakovic. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Bronx. That was a very nicely done play by Wheeler, the junior. So it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Looking to get it to Radakovic, but it's not going to go to him. It's going to end up with number 12, McGargle. It's going to go over the touchline, and so Lander's going to regain possession with almost 21 minutes left in this first half. And a very highly entertaining first few minutes of this game. Ball comes down. Cody will have it. Still battled for it. 2 defensive plays by Sam Welsh and Joe Hellier. Welsh will now regain possession, and as soon as I say that, he gets the ball stolen away. Comes down to midfield. They're going to look to cross to the near side now to Dominic. Dominic gets the ball over, or Balliol, gets the ball over the head of Hellier, or to Hamilton, but they're going to give a whistle, and they are going to say free kick for the Tigers as someone was offsides for Cody. Kick comes in, comes to Finn Richards. Richards gets the ball stolen away by Chrysler. And now Wheeler will have it for the Tigers. To Welsh in the center of the circle. Gets it over to Carter Ayers on the far side. Carter is very comfortable on that far side. Now he's going to come back to Finn. Does Kellen Donahue. Ball's going to get tipped and then kicked out by Moss. That ball gets tipped, and now it's going to be with number 10, Matt Nelson. Nelson's going to tip the ball, and it's going to be onside. And Valio will have an opportunity, but another nice play by the senior Ben Hamilton to get the ball away. It'll be a throw-in for the Bronx. But before we have that, Colton Laird is going to come in. He is going to replace the senior, Zachary Bingman. So we were talking with Dean Schaff about Colton Laird. He brings a whole new speed to the game when he gets an opportunity. Bingman is fast, but Colton Laird is also just as fast, if not faster. Ball, center of the field. Kellen Donahue right there in front of C.J. Dominic. It's going to come to the near side now. Dominic will have it back. He's got Richards and Wheeler and Laird around him. Ball gets kicked up. Valio has it. He's going to have Welsh. Welsh steps on it and make sure it doesn't go very far. And now Donahue got outran by Jackson Gale. Donahue bumped off by number 21, Connor Moss. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Colton Laird has it. Steals the ball away. Colton's got 1-on-4. No one was really there, so it's going to get stolen away easily. And it'll come down to number 6, Neiman. And now to Balio, and now a whistle. And they're going to say offsides again. Head coach Randy Rocky on the far side for Cody is imploring his team, just keep attacking. Ball is going to be with Joe Hellier. Hellier to Welsh. Welsh tips, stolen away. Hellier comes up. He's going to steal the ball back. He's going to go through 3 defenders. Still has possession of the ball. And now Colton Laird comes in. He goes down. And now it's going to be a free kick for the Tigers. Nice play by the combination of Joe Hellier and Cody, trying to see who that was. Colton Laird. Callum Wheeler will have the free kick. Kick comes, sails over the touchline. That had promise, but it was too high. So with 17 minutes left in this first half, it'll be another goal kick for the the Bronx. Clouds have really cooled off the field. And it started, the clouds came in right around the time the senior night festivities happened. Ball goes over the touchline again. It'll be last touched by Cody, and so it'll be a throw-in. Hamilton will get it to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler to Hellier. Hellier will come off of his defensive line and come up. He'll get it to Wheeler. And then to Callum, or to Hellier. Hellier is going to kick it up high, and now it's going to be into the hands of Evan Owen. That ball could have taken a weird bounce, but nice placement there by Owen. Callum Wheeler comes up, chests the ball, and going to come up. C.J. Dominic will come up, and then as will Jarrett Chrysler. Chrysler will kick it back up. Callum Wheeler will try to get it out, and it's going to end up with Finn Richards. Richards to Wheeler. Back to Richards. Now if he can get it to Colton, he's got an opportunity. And they're going to give a foul, and they're going to call a free kick for the Tigers as Finn Richards goes down and gets pushed. So with 15 and a half minutes, it'll be a free kick for Ben Hamilton. going to give the ball to Hamilton right there. Move the ball back about 2 or 3 feet. Hamilton will set it up. Kick comes. That one's going to sail over the ball, over the net. And I'm telling you, Owen had to get a fingertip on that, or that could have snuck under the top of the bar. That was a pretty kick by Ben Hamilton. And so it's going to be another goal kick for the Bronx. Kick comes in high. Callum Wheeler chests it and gets it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue steals the ball away, and it's going to come to Finn Richards. Richards will cross it back to Kellen. Kellen's going to have an opportunity. Shot, cross, shot, goal kick, goal! Colton Laird! Right place, right time again for the sophomore. 1-0 Lander. Nice cross by Kellen Donahue, and Colton Laird put it home. What an absolute shot by Laird, 1-0. .29 left, and the Tigers strike first. Dominic will get it up to Matt Nelson. Nelson gives it back to his defenseman, number 21, Connor Moss. Moss is going to kick it up high and try to get in the attacking third. Wheeler will steal it away. Nice play, gets around number 13, Jackson Gale, does Wheeler. Wheeler's now, he gets around Gale twice. And now it's going to come to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn is going to get stuffed by Carter Gale. Gale's going to kick it up to Rokdakovic. Rokdakovic is not able to hold on to it, so it's going to go to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler kicks it up to Finn Richards in the midfield. Richards, nice touch pass, gets it to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to get it to Bingman, but it's going to get stolen away. Comes back the other way now. And as soon as I say that, Sam Welsh will have the ball back. Welsh, far side now, will get it to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn will give it all the way back to his defenseman, Joe Hellier. Hellier is going to come off of his line. He's going to make a move. He's going to get slid, tackled. Still has possession, though. Wheeler now has it. He's going to go Finn Richards on the near side. Richards, cross, goes to Colton, goes through the legs of Colton, and the goalkeeper will come up and collide with Colton Laird. Laird was wanting to go too, but it's going to be held on to by Owen. Kick comes in. Nice play there by Carter Ayers. Blackburn now has it far side. He's going to get it to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to make a move. He's going to have number 12, McGargle, on him. Now to Hellier. Nice touch pass to Blackburn from Wheeler. Back to Hellier. Ball gets kicked up. And now with Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to take a shot. Doesn't get through. And it's going to come back the other way. Near or far side now. And it's going to go over the touch line. It was last touched by number 2, Carter Gale. And so with 12:20 left, it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Throw in high. They were looking to go to Colton, but he was all kinds of double teamed. Hellier will get the ball back. Now Blackburn to Sam Welsh. Welsh to Silas. Wheeler cannot go around. Gets the ball taken away by Nelson. Nelson will kick it up high. Callum Wheeler has got no numbers whatsoever. Ball's going to end up with Rokdakovic. Rokdakovic is going to get it over to Carter Gale. Gale, far side, has Hellier. Nice play by Hale to stuff him twice. And Gale goes down, but Hellier will regain possession for the Tigers. Nice play by Joe. Kick comes in. Hamilton heads it back. Ends up with number 10, Nelson. Now far side to Balio. Shot comes right into the hands of Aiden Hayford, and he will hold on to it. Quickly rolls it out, gets it to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to go far side now to Blackburn. Blackburn comes across midfield. And he was looking to go for Bingman, but it's stolen away. And now Matt Nelson will have it center circle. He's going to give it over to number 5, Dominic. And now to Balio. Balio chips. Looking for Rogdakovich. Nice header by Joe Hellier. Blackburn now has it as we are almost at 10.5 minutes left in the first half. Blackburn will see the ball go over the touchline, and it'll be last touch by Blackburn, and so throw in for Cody. Quickly it comes. Headed up, now far side. Colton Laird just steps right in, and he will steal it away. Welsh is going to go to the far side, near side now, to Finn Richards. Richards going to go and get it to Colton. Could not get it through. Nice deflection by number 9, Geving. And now another kick is going to come up, and now we got a foot race. Joe Hellier as well as, and a nice play by Aiden. Another nice play, that time by Aiden Hayford, as number 15, Rogdakovich, had an opportunity at a shot, and I think he wasn't expecting Rogdakovich to get a shot off, but nice placement by Hayford is able to keep it 1-0. And Zachary Bingman gets tripped, and so they'll give a free kick to the Tigers, and Hamilton will take it from almost the same spot as he took the last one. Well, nope, Hamilton's not going to take it. It's going to be Sam Welsh, who will give it just very short to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will get the ball stolen away, tipped away by Balio, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Let's see here. Kellen Donahue, Trey Laird, and Tyson Race are all going to come in. Bear Blackburn, Finn Richards, and Colton Laird is going to be called on, and Ayers thought he was getting called out, and that was kind of funny because you could hear one of the fans be like, "Get back in there," and he was like, "I didn't know I wasn't coming out." So throw in comes to Sam Welsh. He's going to go to Carter. Now to Callum. Callum, shot is going to go wide, and it'll be a goal kick for Cody. 8:20 left in the first half. 1-0 is the score. Kick comes in and goes to Hellier, but they're going to give possession to Lander. Or no, they're going to give possession to Cody with 8 minutes left. Still a good crowd here this afternoon for the boys game. Obviously senior night for the boys, and then also you've got some of the girls are still here from the girls game, so good to see everyone still here. And it's definitely cooled off after the girls game. It'll be a free kick for Cody with 7.5 minutes left. That's going to be a high chip shot. Comes up and Callum Wheeler blocks it off. Hellier is going to get a part of it. Kick is going to get stopped. And now it's going to be Jackson Gale. Gale crosses. And another nice save by Hayford. Hayford comes in high. Goes through the leg of Bingman. And Kellen Donahue now has it. He's going to give it to Sam. Welsh goes around, gets deflected. Ball will go over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in for the Tigers. 6:43 left in the first half in the final home game of the season for the Tigers. Wheeler with a shot as the ball was in midair, and it will get held onto by Owen. Kick comes up high, ends up on the near or far side with Moss. Frogs chip it in over the head of Moss, and they are going to call a whistle, and they're going to give possession to Cody. Jaden Elliott is on the sideline. Good to see him. And from what I was told by his dad a few days ago, the goal is to have him ready for state, which is in 2 weeks. Kick comes up high. Header missed. Ball shot. Kicked. Bicycle kick by Callum Wheeler. Header comes out. Ball is kicked out by the Tigers. What a play by Hayford and by Callum Wheeler on the bicycle. And it goes over the touchline, and they're going to give possession to the Tigers. A goal kick by the Tigers. Callum Wheeler just may have made ESPN because that was right on the line. Bicycle kick back up to make it keep it 1-0 at 5 minutes. And the officials are going to talk. That did not look like it went over the line. So it should stay 1-0. No goal. What a play by Callum Wheeler and the Tigers. Man alive. So with 5:05 left, it's 1-0 still. Kick comes in by Callum Wheeler, goes off of the side of the foot of Dominic, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. What a play still. That was by Callum Wheeler. Official is going to back up Tyson Race, and now Race is going to give the ball over to Hamilton. Hamilton will throw it in to Sam Welsh. Welsh will tip it to himself on the header. He'll tap it over to Kellen Donahue. Donahue's now going to have about 3 defenders on him. He's going to have to get around 2 of them, and they double team and get it away from him. Nice play by the Cody Bronx. Ball cross field. Hellier will intercept. And he'll come up, Will Hellier. He'll get it to Bingman. Bingman to Welsh. Welsh to Kellen Donahue. Now to Race at the 4-minute mark. Race is going to try to cross it, but it's going to get deflected off of Jarrett Chrysler. And so it'll be a throw-in, or a corner kick, for the Tigers here. Under 4 minutes left in this first half. The score is 1-0 in favor of the Tigers, thanks to a goal by Colton Laird. Kick comes up, shot, missed, and it comes back down to Hamilton. Hamilton will lose the ball. Hamilton now has it to Donahue. Donahue, shot, crossed. He was trying to get it over to, I think, Race, but it's going to come up on the far side to Carter Ayers. Ayers is not able to control, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers. 3:15 left. 1-0 is the score. Kick comes in high, sails and goes to Hamilton. Hamilton heads it, but it's going to go to number 5, Dominic. Dominic will lose the ball over the touchline, and it'll go to the Tigers. Throw in will be by Hamilton. And now they're actually going to say it's going to be Cody's ball with 2:45 left. Comes off the head, and now comes and will be with Sam Welsh. Welsh loses the ball. He's going to have it stolen away by Jackson Gale. Gale makes a move. He's got a lot of room to work with. Gale stops. Got Carter Ayers in front of him. Now he's going to give it over to number 10, Nelson. Nelson has Welsh. Now he's going to give it back to Gale. Sam Welsh steals the ball away. No call. Nice play there by Sam. Ball stolen right back away, though, as Cody will regain possession at the 2-minute mark. Ball is with Nelson. Nelson gets through. Shot is held on by Hayford again. Hayford has had a few very nice saves. He rolls it out short to Hellier. Hellier will kick it up high, And it'll be stolen away again. Number 21, Connor Moss will have it. Moss and Wheeler battle for it. They're going to give possession at 90 seconds left in the first half to the Tigers, who lead by 1. Quickly, the pass comes in. Welsh is going to have it, and it's going to get tipped. And it's going to come to the far near side. It's going to go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in. It's going to be a goal kick for the Bronx with 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the first half. Under a minute left as the goal kick comes in. Short kick comes right to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will cross it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue will get it over to Welsh. Welsh surveys the situation. Now to Tyson Race on this near side with 42 seconds. Now to Welsh. Welsh is going to go to Wheeler. Wheeler shot is going to sail, and it will stay 1-0 with 30 seconds left. And now it's going to be with 25 seconds left. Remy Broussard will take the goal kick. That kick sails high, real high, goes off the head of Rogdakovich all the way back to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler is going to look and make sure that Rogdakovich doesn't get anywhere near the ball. Now he's going to give it to Hayford. Hayford's going to kick it long and deep with 8 seconds left, and it'll go off the side of the face of Dominic. And with 2 seconds left, Kellen Donahue is not going to get a shot off. So at the end of one, it is 1-0 in favor of the Tigers. We'll take a commercial break. We will be right back.
New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County School Athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Welcome back, everyone. 30 seconds left until we get started in the second half, and I had the opportunity to talk to the family of Jaden Elliott and Cody Elliott, and I promised that I would do this, and so I'm going to send a shout-out to Mamaw and Papaw from El Dorado, Arkansas, and gotta love that they are listening in. For those of you who didn't know, I graduated from the University of Central Arkansas in Conway, and so covered the Conway Wampus Cats, and so know El Dorado really well, and we just thank you so much for listening in, and you can blame Jaden's father for me giving you a shout out, so hope you're listening in, and I hope you're having a great day in Arkansas, and hope you are just doing good, and I hope everybody who's listening in is doing really well as well. 40 minutes left, and we are just about ready to get started in the second half, and the Cody Bronx will be the ones to have the ball to begin this second half, and we are off and running. Jackson Gale gets the ball over to Matt Nelson, back to Gale, center of the field. He gets surrounded by Welsh and Bingman. Ball's going to come and go across the line, far side now. Kicked up. Hellier and Aiden Hayford will have to corral the ball. Hayford has had a really good game this afternoon. Balls have came his way, but he's been able to hold on to everything that's gone to his net. And then obviously that absolute outstanding play by Callum Wheeler at the line to bicycle kick the ball up in the first half, kept it at 1-0 after one. Kick comes in, comes down. Sam Welsh will have it. Stolen away. Ball chipped up far side. Kick will come in high. That's going to have some trouble on it. Aiden Hayford will come off. Tyson Race will head it over the touchline, and it will be a goal kick for the Tigers. It's really cool to be able to make those connections here in Wyoming. Mr. Elliott went to school at Conway, covered Conway when I was in college. Love that. Absolutely love the connections. And then obviously El Dorado, been there many a times for Conway games. Far side, it is Cody Kellen Donahue, who is with the ball now. He had it. He didn't have it momentarily, and finally gets it away. Sam Welsh now will make a move on the ball. He gets stuffed. Ball will come back to Carter Ayers. Now back to Welsh. Welsh will look to make a move. He'll get it across to Zachary Bingman, the senior. Bingman will get it to Silas. Bingman back to Wheeler. Wheeler gets the ball stuffed. comes back up, and Callum Wheeler will kick it up. Joe Hellier on the far side. Hellier, ball comes up. Silas Wheeler now was trying to get it to Welsh. He gets stuffed. And now ball comes the other side. And they're going to get possession to the Bronx as we are just underway in this second half, 37-10 left. Be a free kick for Cody. It comes high, long. It's going to get through, and it's going to go in. Absolute of a bomb of a shot, and we are tied at 1. Aiden Hayford overran the shot, and that shot was as long as you can get. It's 1-1 now, thanks to the bomb by Remy Broussard. That was an absolute bomb of a shot. Aiden Hayford just overran it, and he got a hand on it, but by the time he got a hand on it, it was over the line. Silas Wheeler to Hellier. To Silas again. He gets stopped. Trying to get it to Sam. Welsh is going to come up, and it's going to get stolen away. And now Welsh is going to have it, but they're going to get possession to Cody. And it's going to be another free kick, so let's see if Broussard goes for goal for the second time from that exact same spot. Broussard brings it in. This time it's lower. It's still going to get through, and this time it's going to trickle over the touchline, so we'll see a goal kick. Callum Wheeler will take it with the 36-minute mark. Comes short, near side to Joe Hellier. Hellier to Tyson Race. Back to Hellier. To Wheeler. Nice touch pass back to Hellier. Hellier's going to come off his defensive line. Touch pass that time from Sam to Hellier. Now it's going to go back to Sam Welsh, and now it'll come all the way up and easily get held on to by Evan Owen. Owen, high kick. Comes down to Tyson Race. Race is going to get it. I thought he was going to get it to Sam, but a nice brush there. Gets the ball to Matt Nelson for the Bronx. And now it's going to go to Carter Ayers on the far side. And he will kick it over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Cody riding a little bit of momentum here after that long bomb by Broussard. Welsh steals it. He's going to get it stolen away. And now stolen away by Callum Wheeler. Wheeler is going to see the ball go over his head. And Aiden Hayford, it's going to go off the post, off of Silas Wheeler. 2 shots. Good night, Nurse. So Aiden Hayford got off of his line, and then another shot came through. It came to the side of it hit the post, and then a second shot by Rogdakovich came off of the side of Silas Wheeler. And again, the defense for Lander plays dividends in this tied game at 1. Ball to Hellier now. To Tyson Race. Race saves it from going over the touchline. And everyone kind of just stopped, so now Sam Welsh is going to have it on the far side. The sun has came out again. And now Kellen Donahue. Donahue stops, tripped. Ball slid, go and taken away. And now it's going to come onto the far side still. Battle for it. And it's going to go in the way of Lander as a nice play by Carter Ayers to battle for it. And so we're going to see a free kick here for the Tigers on the far side now. Kick comes in low, and it'll just trickle wide of Owen. Carter Ayers had that kick. And so it's going to be Remy Broussard who will take the goal kick for Cody. Kick comes in high. Headed up to Hellier. To Race. And now stolen away. Cody's going to have it right at midfield. They're going to look to cross. That gets headed off by Carter Ayers. And now it's going to be C.J. Dominic on the far side. He's got Welsh with him. Nice play there by, believe that is, it's either Trey Laird on the far side or Carter Ayers. I can't tell from where I'm sitting. Throw in for Cody. Ends up with Dominic. And stolen away. Dominic will be the last one to touch it. And so it'll be a throw in for Lander. With 31:40 left in the ball game, and we are tied at 1. Zachary Bingman's going to come out, and he's going to get replaced by Colton Laird, who has the 1 goal for the Tigers this afternoon. And we will see a throw-in on the far side. High, comes up. Silas Wheeler is going to watch it go over his head. Kick it up. And it'll go off of the head of Connor Moss. Moss is going to kick it up. And it comes right back to him off the kick from Joe Hellier. Moss is going to kick it up again. And again, it's going to be stuffed. Carter Ayers is going to have it. And now to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to go to Donahue, far side. He's going to be able to catch up to it. It's going to get stolen away, and the Bronx are going to have it. Cody's got something working here. Far side, Moss. Moss is going to give it back, and it's going to go to Colton. Colton Laird's going to step in the way. He's got 1-on-3, and he's going to get stuffed. Still has possession. Now it's finally going to get kicked out by number 17, Broussard. Collision there will go in the way of Cody as a collision with Matt Nelson occurred, and now it's going to be a free kick for Cody again. And from what we saw earlier, Broussard, if he takes it, is very easily able to shoot from there. And it's either going to be Broussard or Gale who takes it, and it looks like it's going to be Broussard as we reach 30 minutes left. Kick, high. Header by Callum Wheeler gets the ball back out of the attacking third. Ball comes back down. Nice move there. And number 13, Gale, is hopping. He took a weird step, and so they're going to give possession to Cody here. And the kick's going to come in. High kick. Aiden, get a goal. It goes over Aiden, his hands again. And so for the second time, the Bronx from long distance on a free kick score. It's 2-1 now in favor of the Bronx. That goal by Jackson Gale. And the Tigers now trail for the first time in this game. 2-1 is our score with 29:11 left. Ball comes back down. Hellier. Race. Goes over the foot of Race, or under the foot of Race, and so it'll be a throw in for Cody. Comes back in. to Jackson Gale. Gale to Peterson. Far side. And now center circle to Dominic. Ball comes in high. It's headed back by Gale. And now to Broussard. Over to Dominic again on the far side. And now they're kind of just playing keep away. Colton Laird makes a move on the ball. Stuffed by Donahue on the far side. And so it'll be a throw in as it goes over the touchline off of Donahue. Throw in comes Broussard, or Dominic has it far side, stolen away by Sam Welsh. Welsh collides with a player, loses the ball. And now on the other side, Moss is going to be in a foot race with Joe Hellier. Moss is going to win, shot's going to come, and Aiden is able to hang on to it that time. Ball comes back in quickly on the throw in. He's going to get it to Silas. Silas is going to go to Donahue. Donahue far side. Is going to try to lead up his attacker. Can't do so. Kicked back on the other end. And now Cody looks to counter. Ball comes through. Goes off the ankle of Callum. And it will be with Lander on the far side with Silas. Wheeler with it. And gets it over to Carter. Carter in a battle on the far side. Kick is going to come, and Aiden is going to have to hold on to it on a kick long. Kick comes in, bounces over the foot of Dominic, and now it'll come down to Moss. Moss to Nelson. Nelson now has it. He's going to cross, and it's going to go off the foot of Hamilton. Hamilton's going to kick it deep and over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Again, this time it'll bounce off, and Trey Laird is going to get it. Laird to Silas. And it was going to go to Welsh, but he wasn't ready for it. And ball's going to come almost over the touchline. It's going to be saved, and now it's going to go to C.J. Dominic. Dominic, long kick to Hamilton, who intercepts to Donahue. Wheeler, back to Donahue. Touch pass to Welsh. Welsh is going to go around one player, and now he's going to turn the Jets on. He's going to have an opportunity, cross, and ball deflected, and it's going to be corralled by the goalkeeper, Evan Owen. Kick comes high over the foot of Moss, and it'll be with Tyson Race. Race is going to go Silas Wheeler. No, he's not. It's going to go to Callum. Callum has it. And Callum is going to get it over to Carter. And now it's going to be in a foot race. And smartly done by Broussard on the far side to just kick it over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for the Tigers with 25.5 minutes left in a 2-1 game in favor of Cody. Throw-in comes. And there was a whistle, and so we're going to do it again. Same play, comes right down to Kellen Donahue. Donahue loses the pass, and now a foot race is Hamilton, and Callum is going to be in a foot race with Ballio. Ballio is going to go around the corner. Callum's going to steal it away. He's going to kick it out of the attacking third. It's going to come down. Slide does not get through. And now Silas is going to get the ball over to Sam. Welsh, center circle to Donahue. Donahue runs into a player, and no whistle there, so play continues. And so on the other side, Hamilton's going to kick it back up to the center of the field. Silas Wheeler kicks it to Welsh. Welsh crosses the field, and Tyson Race is going to tip it up, and he's going to save it from going out. No, he's not. Throw in comes to Matt Nelson. Nelson goes around and goes to Jackson Gale. Now to Dominic. Ball stolen away. Richards steals it away momentarily. Now Sam is going to be let up. He's got a little bit of room to work with. Now he's going to put someone in the blender, and he's going to get the ball almost to Kellen Donahue, but it's going to come back the other way. And those two, Callum and Rogdakovich, tie up. Ball's going to come back to Sam Welsh. Welsh, far side. Richards. And that's a mismatch, and they're going to, between Richards and Broussard. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers with 23:20 left in the ball game. Throw-in comes. Headed. And Silas is going to have it. He's going to get it to Welsh. Welsh shot, almost gets through. Blocked off. Richards heads it up. Now it's going to be with Dominic. Dominic kicks it up the field, and it will go over the touchline. And so they're going to give a throw-in to the Tigers. Silas Wheeler will have it. Wheeler to Callum. Back to Silas. To Welsh. Back to Silas again. Welsh is going to go through three people, and they're going to get the ball kicked out of the really attacking position. Nice play there by C.J. Dominic. It'll be a throw-in for Tyson Race and the Tigers. Throw-in, high, headed off by Welsh, and it gets kicked out by Matt Nelson. It's going to go all the way to the other end of the field, and on the far side to Ballio. Ballio's going to center it back. Hellier's going to intercept, but it's going to go right to Rogdakovich. And now Moss is going to have an opportunity here, and he saves it, and now he's going to be with Joe Hellier. Moss and Hellier. Hellier wins, but it's going to go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Cody with 21:55 left in the second half. 2-1 is our score in favor of the Bronx. It'll be a throw-in. And Tyson Race is all kinds of bumping into Matt Nelson. Nelson loses the ball. And so it'll be a throw-in for Lander right on the corner on the near side. Throw-in comes. Gets headed. And Welsh is going to win that possession. Welsh, cross field. Donahue. Donahue will have it again. It'll go off of the leg of Remy Broussard. Substitution, Tyson Race is going to be replaced by Blair Blackburn, and Colton Laird is going to be replaced by Zachary Bingman. .40 left in the game. 2-1 is the score. Welsh kicks it to Bingman. Bingman to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to go to Blackburn. Blackburn is going to go to Bingman. Bingman gets stuffed momentarily. Sliding tackle, and they're going to give possession to. Are they going to talk to Bingman here? Bingman just walks away, holds his hands up. It'll be a free kick for Cody. And it'll be Broussard who has it. Kick comes in. Headed, Callum Wheeler. Wheeler heads it back again. He's going to get it to Sam. Sam and Dominic collide. Now Welsh is going to have it. Headed off. And far side. Nice play by Ben Hamilton that time. Under the halfway mark in the ball game with 19.5 minutes left. 2-1 is the score in favor of Cody. Donahue has the ball. He's going to chip it up, and Wheeler is going to have to battle for it. He's going to lose it, however, to Nelson. Nelson makes a move, goes through three defenders, and Callum Wheeler is going to kick it right back out. Wheeler. That ball was just kicked by Tade Geving to nobody. Ball thrown in. And Donahue is going to have an opportunity here if he can catch up to it. Donahue and number 3, Dalton Davis. No, that's not Dalton Davis. That's Tate Geving. I'm sorry. Silas Wheeler now has it. He's going to go to Welsh. Welsh is wide open if he could have taken it. Now he's going to go to Richards. Richards surveys the situation, gets it over to Callum, and he didn't have enough on the pass. Stolen away. Here comes Matt Nelson, and now we got a 2-on-1. Hellier's going to have to be smart, and he's going to kick it out. Nice play by the senior defenseman, Joe Hellier. 18.5 minutes left. 2-1 is the score. Hang on, everybody. We're in for some fun here. Wheeler has the ball, center of the field. And it's going to be stolen away. And now Sam Welsh will have it. Welsh, Donahue, back to Welsh. Welsh has got a lot of room. Now he's going to chip it to Donahue. Donahue is not going to have an opportunity. Nice play there by Evan Owen, the junior, to come off the line. Good idea. Kellen Donahue just had to be a little bit quicker there. Ball tipped up high, and it's going to end up in the hands of Aiden Hayford. Welsh has it now, and kicked out again nicely by number 5, Dominic. Hamilton will just calmly kick it over the touchline with 17 minutes left. Ball is going to go over the touchline again, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander as we reach 16:40 left. Throw in comes to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler, ball stolen away. Callum Wheeler now is going to have to make a move on the ball. He gets in front of Rotdakovich, and now it's going to come back down to Sam Welsh. Welsh to Richards. Richards was going to try to lead up Bingman. Bingman is not going to have an opportunity on it. And a nice play there again by Tate Geving to kick the ball over the touchline. Quickly throw in. Sam Welsh has it. Welsh tips it, and it somehow gets to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn was going to center it. I think he was looking for Sam, could not get it to him. Hellier's going to come off of his line, and he's going to get passed up by Carter Gale. Gale is going to be in a foot race with Hellier. Hellier turns the Jets on, and somehow Hellier gets in front of him. Carter Gale that was absolutely a phenomenal job by Joe Hellier. He got beat by Gale, and then Gale had a step on him, and Joe just turned the Jets on and got in front of him. Nice play. Ball back into play now. And it's Carter Ayers. Now Finn Richards on the far side. He's going to get Silas, and he's going to be stuffed and kicked back out. And now on the other end, Rotdakovich is going to see this one sail, and it will be held in by Aiden Hayford. No, it's not. It's going to be a goal kick. I thought Aiden had saved it. Under 15 left, 2-1 is the score. Ball comes in short, Joe Hellier to Blackburn. Ayers to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler over to Welsh. Welsh is going to look to go to Donahue. Donahue's not going to have it. It's going to go to Bear Blackburn, however. Blackburn is now going to try to set up Donahue. Donahue in the corner, and a sliding tackle again. Nicely done by Tate Geving again. They're going to have a throw-in for Lander here. Throw in, Kellen Donahue. And it'll be headed right back out, and so it'll be another throw in for the Tigers. Shot going to come by Callum Wheeler, and it's going to go just wide off the throw in. And it'll be Broussard who takes a kick long with 13 minutes left. It's going to come down to Callum. Callum is going to have to split a couple of defenders, and he does. Now Callum's going to come off his defensive line. He's going to try to lead up Kellen, but this time it's going to be easily held on to that time by Dalton Davis. And so Broussard will take another goal kick here with 12 and a half minutes left. Again, this is the number 3, number 4 team in the 3A West, as Lander is the number 3 team, Cody the number 4 team. Throw in comes. Carter Gale has it. Stolen away. Tyson Race had it momentarily. Stolen away. Now it's going to be to Kellen Donahue. Donahue to Welsh. Welsh, far side, Ayers. And nice play by the defense of Cody to come up as that ball got a little too high of a little too hard of a tip. Now Callum Wheeler is going to kick it up to Hamilton. Hamilton tried to get it through. Now it's going to go to Silas. Silas is going to go far or near side to Tyson Race. Race is looking at Kellen, but he's got no room to give it to him. And now it's going to go to Sam Welsh. Nice move. Gives the ball back to his defense and Hellier. 11:40 left in the game. Hellier doesn't get through, so the ball ends up with Silas Wheeler again. And now to Carter. Ayers to the far side to Trey Laird. Laird gets it to Welsh. Welsh now to Silas. Now a shot going to come through, and it's going to be held on to off of the foot by Tyson Race. And we now are at the 11-minute mark. Ball high, saved by Carter Gale. And now it's going to be with Matt Nelson. Nelson tries to get through, gets through a couple times. Now it's going to go to it's going to go to the far side now to Dominic. Dominic has Welsh on him. Now it's going to go even farther on the far side. They're going to look to cross. Header will come off of the head of Rokdakovic, and it's going to be held onto by Nelson. Ball gets deflected off of Callum Wheeler, and so at 10:20, we are still at 2-1 in favor of the Bronx, and they will have a corner kick on this near side. They will get it off at the 10-minute mark. Carter Gale, high kick. And whistle will give Callum Wheeler a free kick. Short comes to Joe Hellier as we reach under 10 minutes left. And so now we're going to give the ball back to Callum. And another kick is going to come in. This time it's going to go to the far side. And that kick goes not anywhere near where I thought it was going to go. Matt Nelson has it now. And now they collide. They're going to give possession to Cody. .9:20 left. 2-1 is the score. Free kick is going to come to the Bronx, and they will set the wall up, and this is going to be a big kick here for the Tigers because this is the distance where they have made the shots. Kick comes in and held on to by Aiden Hayford. Nice play. He throws it in quickly, and it's going to come to Silas Wheeler on this near side. Wheeler is going to get it over to Welsh. Welsh tips the ball. He gets past one defender. Welsh is going to now have one person. He trips up, still has the ball. Now he gets deflected or stuffed again. Ball comes to Carter Ayers. Ayers to Bingman. And now back to Carter. Ayers is going to have an opportunity. Shot's going to get through. It's going to go to Bingman. Bingman couldn't get a shot off. And it's going to get calmly and safely kicked out of bounds by C.J. Dominic. Bingman had all kinds of room if he could have corralled that ball. Colton Laird is going to come back in. And Bingman is going to come out. I don't see who else came out, but Colton's going to be in there now. Ball's going to come and get deflected off of the foot of Lander. And so now we are at crunch time, 7:45 left. 2-1 is our score. Ball is going to be kicked over the touchline. It's going to be a throw in, and it'll quickly come in to Carter Ayers. Not a Welsh. Welsh still has it. And now it's going to be to Finn Richards. Center gets through to Tyson. Race is going to see the ball sail, and it'll be a goal kick for Cody. 7:10 left. And it'll be Remy Broussard who will take the kick for the Bronx. Kick comes in. And it will be headed up by Rotdakovich. And then Hellier will get it to Tyson Race. Race is going to kick it up, and it will sail over the touchline. So it'll be another throw in. Moss doesn't get to the ball. Hellier will have it. Hellier goes around Moss, and now he's going to get it over to Sam Welsh. 6.5 minutes left. Welsh is going to get it over to Finn Richards. Richards to Carter Ayers. Ayers is going to go back to Silas. Silas goes and splits two defenders, and a nice sliding tackle there by number 13, Jackson Gale. Hellier was going to give it to Silas. Back to Welsh. And now back to Ayers. To Welsh. Richards, far side. Richards has the split two defenders. They're going to give the possession to Lander as we reach under 6 minutes left. Bear Blackburn is going to come in. He will replace Tyson Race at the 5:40 mark. And so let's see if lightning can strike twice in 72 hours. Under 6 minutes left. 2-1 is the score. Can the Tigers do what the Warriors, or do what the Lady Tigers did? Ball sails high up as the ball ends up in the middle of the field. And that is a bump by Moss. Moss kicks it even deep. They're going to give a yellow card to Moss. Moss is going to have a word with the official, and it's going to be a free kick for Callum Wheeler. So let's see what happens here with 5:14 left. So it's not going to be Callum who takes it. It's going to be Sam Welsh who will take the shot, or take the free kick, with 5:14 left in this game. That was an absolute not smart play by Connor Moss. Welsh is going to take the free kick. High kick. Comes up. Header. Off the post. Header again. Off the post. Goal! Wait a minute. Hold everything. They're waving it off. They're waving the goal off. The officials are going to talk. One official signaled a goal. The other one said no goal. Yeah, no goal. They're waving it off. It stays 2-1 at 5 minutes. And they're going to stop the clock at 5:02. And there's going to be a substitution. Man alive, this crowd erupted. But they called a no goal. Unbelievable. The officials are going to talk again. This is a big call, one way or another. The officials are still talking. Everyone is just waiting. The ball went over the line. We did see that. So now they're going to give the ball to the goalkeeper. So no goal, 5:02 left, still 2-1. Kick comes in. And it will sail over the head of Colby Ballio. And now Lander is going to have some work to do. Still 5 minutes left. That was their best opportunity. And somehow Moss is back in. It's going to go off the side of Hellier. Now it's going to come back to Sam Welsh. Welsh goes and gets it over to Finn Richards. Richards, center to Moss. Colton Laird has it. And now Silas Wheeler is going to get it to Blackburn. Blackburn is looking to go to Donahue. Donahue now in the corner. He's going to battle number 3, Dalton Davis. And that's going to be a corner for... They're going to give the corner to Kellen Donahue, I think. Yes, they are. Okay. The official... So now we got a corner here on the near side. Sam Welsh will take it with under 4 left. Welsh sets up. Kick. High. Header comes down. Ends up in the defense of Cody. So it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Kick. High. Sails. That one has all kinds of problems on it. And it got just wide of Evan Owen. So now 3:20 left. Goal kick for the Bronx. It was almost probably a foot away from being tied at 2 just a minute ago. Kick comes in high. Comes down. Stolen away. Ball gets chipped over, and now Hamilton is going to be on the far side. He's going to have Cody, the Bronx with him. Kick's going to come and sail over. 2:50 left. And now crunch time has begun. 2:30 left. Callum Wheeler is going to take the goal kick. Kick comes to Silas. Wheeler to Welsh. Welsh chips it to Finn, and he's not going to be able to catch up to it. Throw-in will come into for Cody as we reach 2 minutes left. Throw-in comes, and it's going to be held onto by Ballio. Ballio on the far side. It gets past Hamilton. Ballio's not going to go on the far side. He's going to look to cross, and he's got one person with him. And that's going to be a goal kick. They're going to give the corner to the Bronx with 1:55 left. And there was no one really around to see that as they were right there on the corner. That was as close as you can get. And now we are at 1:45 left. Ballio is going to take his time here, I would think. Kick. High. Curved. Gets down and gets out. Now it's going to go to Dominic. Dominic, kick, gets deflected. Still, Moss is going to have it, however, as we reach 1:26. Ball now out. Moss is going to have the ball stolen away by Joe Hellier. Hellier is going to be in a foot race. And it's going to go off of, it looked like it went off Owen Peterson, but they're going to give the possession to Cody as we reach 1:10. Throw in comes And they're going to give possession again to Cody at a minute left. It's going to be a free kick, however. Jackson Gale will take it. Under a minute left. Gale is in absolutely no hurry. Gale, kick, comes, sails, and it will go over with 40 seconds left. Ball comes in, and now we're at crunch time. Callum Wheeler is going to quickly take the goal kick. 30 seconds left. Kick comes down. Colton Laird loses it. Comes down to Moss. Moss is going to have it to Hellier with 20 seconds left. And Cody is going to have an opportunity here. Wheeler bounces off. 18 seconds. He's not going to have enough time to get down. Now he's really not going to have enough time. 10 seconds left on the corner. Ball is still in the possession. 9 seconds, and that's going to be it. Cody is going to come away with the win. Final score 2-1 in favor of the Bronx from Cody. We are going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will do the Click It or Ticket post-game show here this afternoon. Final score 2-1 in favor of Cody.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. And I'm going to cheat a little bit as I'm going to go and revert to the girls' game. I'm here with Whitney Hanson, the senior. And Whitney, first off, thanks for coming up after the boys' game. Don't know why we had to do it that way, but here we are. And first off, let me ask you this. So, senior, you got honored at the Worland game. Talk me through the Worland game, because that was probably the most insane game I think we've sat through this entire season.
Yeah, it was definitely not our best game. I feel like we were scrambling and definitely chasing the ball a lot. And at halftime, we really just had come together, a very big come together. And we decided, like, we need to play like we actually want this. Like, this is our senior night. We do this not only for the seniors. It's, like, obviously my last senior night, all of ours. Just come together and play the game we love and act like we want it. And we want it more. And we went out and we just had extreme grit, and we did it. We pulled it together enough just to get that win, and then, yeah.
So let me ask you this. With senior night on Worland and the game today, obviously falling to Cody. Cody's an absolute fantastic team. We're going to see them again. We probably more than likely will. Let me ask you, what is it like to have the full house that you had here for the Cody game and actually for the entire season, because your mom is probably one of the loudest people I know in the stands. I hear her every game that I do. So just talk me through this senior year, because, I mean, it's got to feel special.
It definitely is. It's definitely so, like, nice knowing we have all this support. And personally, my parents have taken off work just to go to every single one of my games because it is my senior year. So it's awesome just, like, being able to look up in the stands or just knowing that they're there supporting all of us because they love to. And she definitely is the loudest. I definitely hear her all the times, even when I don't want to. And, yeah, it's just super nice, like, knowing all these people, like, want us to succeed, and they like coming to watch us. And it's just nice having, like, this fan base.
Last question for you. We have one more regular season game on the road against Mountain View. And how is it going to be? I feel like it's going to be weird because we've had 5 games at home, and it's kind of gotten nice to be here. We got one more on the road before we head to state in 2 weeks. What are you thinking?
It's definitely going to be a change-up. We have to do a bus ride, kind of a longer bus ride. But we're all excited. It's our last, like, regular season game, and we're all just looking forward to it. Getting, like, pumped up before state, definitely looking to play our best, work together, play as a team, like everything we've just been working on these past couple weeks.
Awesome. Well, we will see you at Mountain View, and we'll see you at State. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will have Jaden Elliott and Coach Dean Schaff on the Click It or Ticket postgame show.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Love.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show, and I am here with the one person that everybody else has interviewed except for me, Mr. Jaden Elliott. And Jaden, we were just talking. I was talking to your dad. Weird how we're in Wyoming and somehow he's from Conway, where I'm from, and you got Mamaw and Papaw and El Dorado and all that fun stuff. But my friend, it's good to see you because we were at Worland, and I told your dad you scared the crap out of me. You know, it's good to see you. How are you feeling? How are things going?
I actually scored 100% on my symptoms test today, so I am able to go on Monday and practice, and head's feeling good. I'm a little nervous, you know, like I'm going to be flinching a little bit when it starts getting to play, but feeling good so far. Well,
Jaden, today was your senior night, and that's why I brought you up here because this is my first year with the team, and I've noticed that there is a bond between these seniors that is very obvious. You play well together, and it just seems to click when all of the seniors are playing well and everything's going well. Tell me a little bit about this senior class that you're involved in.
Well, me and the whole senior class, we've been playing with each other since, oh my goodness, like first starting strikers. Like, we've been playing each other for a really long time, so we have that little bond and that connection there. But we all get along, and there's sometimes we knock each other's heads, but we're all a good team. We all work together nice. I love those boys. It's gonna be sad seeing them go and not being able to play with them anymore, but good group of people.
And Coach Dean Schaff has told me on multiple occasions that on the sideline you're very prominent in the, encouraging your team and stuff of that nature. Tell me a little bit about how it's been these last few weeks, not being able to play but still being a very big part of this team's efforts.
Even though I wasn't being able to play these past weeks, it's just been nice, being, a little coach, like just kind of just getting into the younger boys' heads on what's going right and what's going wrong. And I don't know, I just love being the hype. I love getting everyone excited, and I love getting everyone happy. So I try to do that. I try to do that the best I can.
Last question for you, my friend. So, State is 2 weeks away,
yes,
as we are going to go on the road to Cheyenne, and the way we're sitting right now, we have a pretty interesting road to get to a state championship. And so, what is some of the things that need to happen from the game today to get to before we get to state in a couple of weeks? Obviously, we've got Mountain View coming up. Don't want to overlook them, but obviously we're in state. So, what are you thinking as we get into state?
I'm just thinking that we have this little thing. We get into our heads a little bit. We just need to put that past, and everyone needs to just pick each other up a little bit more. And I think everything is good passing. We're all communicating right. It's just we need to just come together more as a team and just help each other out if there's a mistake, or don't run each other down. Just keep our heads up and just keep shooting, because we got that potential, and I just can't wait to show everyone else that in state.
Well, Jaden, it's good to see you, my friend. Glad you're feeling better. We'll see you for sure at state,
Yes,
and
sir.
so we'll see you in just a couple of weeks, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, so we're going to give the headset over to Coach Dean Schaff. And, Coach, I don't know really where to start on this one, my friend, to be honest with you. Let's start with the senior night. That's the good place to start. Good group of kids. I've had the opportunity to talk to a lot of the kids that you have on your team, and the seniors are definitely by far one of the best groups that I've seen, and I just want you to talk about the seniors.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about them individually, although I could if you gave me another hour or two, but they're great. They're obviously a great group. I'm going to miss them being around, and it's going to be fun to see what they can do with their lives. I mean, they have a lot of motivation on and off the field. They go through those bios, and it's, they really believe in a lot of that stuff they're trying to accomplish. And it's fun as a coach to see those kids grow up, age, and become adults. And, since those guys were freshmen, they've really matured and developed into a great group of kids. And it was just an honor to have coached them.
And, Coach, obviously we came into senior night, and Cody came to town, and it was the 3 versus the 4, if I remember correctly, in the standings. And, all things were going really well. Colton Laird, again, had a goal, right place, right time. And really the only 2 goals that they got were long set kicks.
Yes.
So talk to me a little bit about that, because I saw that we had Aiden Hayford in goal this afternoon. He did an outstanding job barring those 2 long kicks. So just talk me through that.
Yeah, we had another injury, and so that we were playing shorthanded. We have another kid on, so kind of down 3 starters. And so for being down 3 starters, and all things considering, I thought we played great. Those were long plays. We need to work on. He's a sophomore. I think this is his first year with the program. So he just needs to continue to grow and work, understand that's a weakness, and develop that part of his game for next year. So, but he stepped in, and I thought he had great composure in a lot of great situations. So the future's bright for him.
And speaking of the defensive side of the ball, the junior Callum Wheeler had probably one of the best plays I've seen all season. The bicycle kick to keep the ball over the net, or over the line, to keep it 1-0 in the first half. I'm excited to see him as a senior personally, and so we have these senior group coming out, but your juniors coming up, you got to feel really good about them.
Yeah, the juniors they work hard. There's a core group of them that they're starting right now, and then there's a few of them that aren't, and they're just a solid group. They've been playing together for a long time, just like the seniors that this year. So they're going to be it's going to be a solid group next year. And
so now we're pretty much done. Well, we're not pretty much. We are done with the home part of the season. And, now we are on the road next week at Mountain View, and then the next week is state. And as far as I can tell, we'll still be sitting at the number 3 position, as far as I can tell as of right now. But let me ask you this. Obviously, we don't want to overlook Mountain View, because with this loss, Mountain View now becomes a really big game.
Sure.
So talk to me, because you have a full week now to rest up a lot of your banged up kids. So how are we feeling going into Mountain View? Because it's going to be a long trip, and it's going to be one of those games that is just going to play a big factor. It's a big game all of a sudden.
Yeah, and they're a big physical athletic team. Their soccer skills are not as high as other teams, but they play so hard and physical and aggressive that we got to come and match that intensity. And it is going to be a challenge, giving them tomorrow off to hopefully recover a little bit, and then we'll get after it on Monday. But we do need to take care of business there. And it really, I think it's going to come down to a coin flip for third. I think the tiebreakers are even, so I think it's going to end up being a coin flip for third and fourth. And then that's going to, determine who has to play Torrington and probably who has to play Riverton. So it's just we didn't do what we needed to set ourselves up for third place, but honestly, I think we're fine. Either third or fourth, I think we'll be fine. So.
And for those who are watching and wondering, Riverton is going to play Torrington on Saturday at Riverton, and so that game also is a big time matchup as it relates to Lander's bracket, as the coin flip is now a possibility for third and fourth. So we'll keep a close eye on that one. But Coach, I thank you for your time, my friend, and thank you for allowing me to call the season, and thank you for dealing with me all this time. And it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you for what you do for our program. It's awesome that you guys are starting to cover us, and I'm excited for the future of it.
Well, I appreciate it, and unless they tell me to do something else, which they probably won't, I will be here next season. But that's Coach Dean Schaff, and we will say so long from Lander. And Coach, thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we will see you guys on next Friday for Lander and Mountain View.
Been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.